Hello, Internet. I'm HamsterBomb. I'm a little early. Sorry about that. Don't worry. We have plenty of time. It's all right. And you guys are joining me for something I have never actually done on here before. And in the meantime, I'm gonna hop over to KH Insider, lovely site that stockpiles a bunch of old music you can listen to from video games. We're gonna be listening to some ambient and background stuff from Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate because I think that sounds like a perfect a setup for what we're going to be doing here. And what we're going to be doing here is making a tier list of all of the monsters from the entire Monster Hunter series. I did make one of these, by the way. I'm not going to pull it up, so I don't want to look at it. But I did make one of these already, not with this exact list, as I hadn't played Wilds at the time that I had made it. And I had not a lot of monsters in S tier. I was very picky about that. However, my D and C were loaded. And this time I decided I'm just gonna make an F tier. You know, because some monsters deserve that. Some truly are that horrible. And they deserve to have their own tier of their own. And now we have a lovely little rainbow going of our S, A, B, C, D, and F. We're just foregoing the E, just as they do for some strange reason in education. Whenever they, grade you by letter. At least in this country, that's the way they do it. So, starting at our very first one, if I guess I'm going in alphabetical order, I do like the way that this one's arranged here. So, we're looking at every single monster alphabetized. However, if that monster seems to have like a subspecies or something, then that subspecies pops up here. I am on Tier Maker right now, but luckily based on where you guys are cropped, you don't see any of the advertisements, so screw all that junk. You get to just see exactly what is on screen here. Before we get started, one more thing. I do want to mention that we are not streaming this weekend for Monster Hunter. I can't, it's the bunny holiday. And also, I was not able to stream NES Quest this Wednesday. My parents were out of town, and I helped them watch their dogs while they're gone. And I couldn't get anybody to help during that window, or even windows of the days on either side. I couldn't do Tuesday, couldn't do Thursday. So only single time I can sit down and stream is when Kim came home from work today. So I figured that's not enough time for us to do like an actual Monster Hunter thing. How about we just do something special? Also, I fought all the unique monsters in Wilds at this point, as you guys have told me, so I'm down with just doing this. Sounds like a good deal. Hopefully everything looks and sounds okay. Audio levels and all that. Hopefully we're set. And we're ready. Speaking of 3 Ultimate playing right now, we have a lovely monster for us to start with. If you can't see this, this is Egnactor. This monster is so freaking cool. Now, I'm trying to make sure that I have a good basis of, like, why I like certain monsters so that we can figure out how to organize these as we go. Because if you've seen any of my videos on Monster Hunter, you probably know I'm very opinionated. Some monsters I'll think are so amazing, I love them so much, and others I will just be ripping on them the entire very first time I ever see them. Egnactor I loved from the very beginning, even though he scared the crap out of me. You play Monster Hunter Tri, not Tri Ultimate, where you get that extra 50 bonus to defense that I now am aware of. You just play Monster Hunter Tri, this is the hardest monster in the game. Okay, like, sure, Cedius exists, but Cedius you actually have to go back and fight multiple times and his health kind of stays. We'll get to Cedius when we get there, but like, end game, Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii, if you want to put yourself up against the greatest challenge, it's Egnactor. He's so fun, too. And I love his design. It's a giant freaking crocodile. It's really a Spinosaurus. And I gotta admit, that's my favorite dinosaur. It's so damn cool. This giant crocodilian beast would like wrestle and tango with Sarcosuchus, an actual giant crocodile, over hunting grounds. So it could kill like sawfish that it saw as just swimming meat. Freaking sawfish, which are still alive today. Anyway, awesome creature, turning it into a lava burrowing just monstrosity. Also, he has that one little touch of mysterious and creepy of that sound he makes whenever he snaps his beak together to fire a beam. Oh, I love him. Smitten with Ignactor. In fact, this is kind of... Maybe this is a bad thing for us to start on such a high note. But I love him so much, that bad boy's going in S already. This is alphabetical order. I promise, there's gonna be a hell of a lot of D and F. But for now, I love Ignactor. I wish we had a chance to fight him some more. A Gojira fan, I agree. I am doing this live if any of you guys are watching this after the fact. Just to see me running through, doing all the monsters. Glacial Ignactor is next. I'm trying to get over how bad of a fight this is, because it's weird. Like, you just took Ignactor, and you... This is kind of silly. Somehow this creature that lived in a molten volcano, swam through lava, somehow evolved to be icy and live in the tundra and swim through snow. Like, that's a hard sell for me already, like how silly that is. The real reason I don't like Glacial Ignactor, though, is admittedly because of fighting him. Glacial gives you Water Blight and Ice Blight at the same time. This is not whatever the heck Wilds has done to the Blights. Okay, like, I know they're different. I don't even remember what Water Blight does in Wilds, to be completely honest. I remember Ice Blight, like, freezes you in place, but no. So, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, which to my knowledge is the only time you can fight Ignactor or Glacial Ignactor. Well, just 3, the generation of 3. Water Blight makes it so that your stamina comes back at half speed, and Ice Blight makes it so that it drops twice as fast. You add that together, you don't have a stamina meter. Like, at all. It's so frustrating. But I love Ignactor, but he's so freaking frustrating. Also, it's kind of silly. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Gojira, let me see what you got to say. See if this can, like, help me sway what's going on here. I haven't fought him yet, but he's one of the best concepts for a subspecies. I mean... Sure, like, if it's gonna tunnel through something and you have to change the element, snow. Makes sense. Sure. I wish he only did Ice Blight. If he only did Ice Blight, I would like him a hell of a lot more. But no, he does both. I don't know anything else that does both, and it's horrible. I'm telling you, it's an excruciating fight. This is a huge drop, but I'm somewhere between a C and a D right now. So I say I'm gonna drop him in a C. We'll see who gets stuck next to him, how the rest of this plays out, and I might adjust things. But for now, I'm gonna be nice and go for the benefit of the 2 options I was just thinking of. I'm gonna go with a C. All right. Now we're looking at a real Generations mess right here. Atalka. Man, this thing's dumb. And like, what really stinks is I still get comments about this to this day. My first attempt at fighting him was like completely ruined by a viewer who was kind of taking advantage of the fact that I was doing a lot of Discord call, what do I say it, like chat with fans while I'm recording and playing, to backseat game like the whole thing. He even returned and did a ton of it in Iceborne too. And it's kind of the reason why I don't do that anymore. So, that's not fair to the monster. But still, that's like my impression of it. Like, it was like a soiled experience because of someone just like ruining all the surprises and telling me exactly what I had to do without me asking. Which nobody likes that. So, to be fair, you're asking me to make a tier list, okay? Just being fair here. But still, Atalka, the fact that like a lot of people thought him as like this equal dragon weapon from the lore, which now they think is Zoshia, whatever. Honestly, that doesn't mean anything to me now. Monster Hunter lore has been too messed up. The fact that the fight is the most nonsensical thing. It's even more ridiculous than the wire bug, where this tiny little praying mantis creature, the size of like a great jockey, a little bigger, like a cell toss, bigger than a cell toss, can somehow, with silk, move a Gundam, a freaking mech, to have it fight you. It is the most outrageous, ridiculous, stupid. It's like everything that I can't stand about a lot of the Rise monsters. And it's not even, like, at the same time, you go through all this, and the fight's not even fun. It's a scripted, dumb, action-y anime. It's the opposite of what I want. And then to chop it all off, you're not even really fighting a monster. You're trying to fight this giant mech that it's making, and it's just horrible. I hate it. Atelka seriously might be my first F tier. We'll see if somebody's worse. Well, that's the thing. Whenever I say, like, somebody's going to be one tier going forward, as soon as we fill it with at least one monster, I'll be like, is it actually worse or better than this? We'll start adjusting people as we go. I was waiting for this music to chime in. Yes. This is... If I'm ever, like, really pissed off, play this music for me, and I will instantly chill out. It's okay, Atelka. I forgive you. You have that lovely little F tier right for you, okay? You stay there, buddy. By the way, this thing is going to be behind my head. It's a little reflection from the sun. I am not using my studio lighting today with my green screen. Figure it's not a big deal anyway, and there's nothing back there, but just gray, so we'll get over it. Hey, our first Monster Hunter Rise monster is, how do you pronounce this guy? Ajarakan, whatever they said. The monkey guy from the oil well basin. Should have gotten me some water. Forgot about that. I'm gonna send a message to Kim. She's not on a walk right now, but hopefully she'll bring me some water. Okay. Ajarakan. Right when I saw him, I thought he was awesome. And then I fought him. And then I learned about his lore. And he's really, really outrageous. Now, the fact that, honestly, like, this one monster should have been, like, an A tier, but his lore is so stupid that I feel like I gotta pull him down. Like, for example, he coats himself in metal, and he's so hot that if you shoot bullets at him, the bullets melt before they hit him. Like, that is if you have been around long enough on my channel to remember Do You Physics or Pokedex Paradox, that is a prime example of an episode right there. So, like, I read that and I was thinking, okay, Monster Hunter descriptions are getting so silly, it sounds like the Pokedex. This guy, like, this monster, isn't outrageous if you fight him. Now, he does some pretty silly things, but he's not outrageous. Like, truly, he really should be an A, like I said. But, my god, that bit of lore is so dumb. I hate that so much that... I like that he tries to intimidate you and create, like, heat and sparks by slamming his tail on his back. It doesn't make sense that it does as much as it does. Or that he just forgets to do that when you're mounting him. The pokeification of Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's what he is. So I really don't know where to put this guy. Like, honestly, I feel, you know, if that one dumb thing is pulling him down, but I'd say he's probably like a B. I'm gonna put him in B for now. I think he's better than Glacial Ignactor. Yeah, I'd rather fight him over Glacial Ignactor. But I would, like, never want to fight Glacial Ignactor again. Glacial Ignactor is as high as he is because he's almost Ignactor. But everything else about him that makes him unique is horrible. Is Monster Hunter Wilds too easy? Absolutely. I was thinking before I even started it to never talk to the Smithy, who is, what's her name, Gemma. And I feel like I should have done that, just to prove a point. On my first try, not even talk to the Smithy, and beat the entire game. The game was extremely easy. Yeah, and poorly balanced, but that's not this video. Stream, whatever. I still want to like this monkey. I still want to like him. I think he's better than Glacial. If anything, Glacial and he move down one if I get more monsters that are going to move up above. But I have a feeling that we're going to fill all of the Miz, and I don't really like these monsters. A Cantor! Okay. Okay. Let's see. A Cantor... The only thing that bothered me about him was he's so big, like... He's got like that Godzilla status where he would crush himself just existing and trying to walk around. He's really spiky for like no reason. I feel like he would get stuck trying to walk around the mountains. You know, I look at him and I think about walking around like, you know, my kitchen or bathroom, and like my pockets will snag on my, like the handles on drawers and stuff like that, you know, because I've got some of the handles that'll stick out and they'll snag on me. He looks like he snags on everything. You should wait until you reach the complete end game. Of Wilds, I was told I've fought everybody. It's not a big deal. At Cantor, I said he's kind of weird. He's just big Tigrex, too. But Tigrex is cool. I don't, like, love him or anything, but I also don't hate him. He's kind of just exists to me, which means he's either an A or, a B or a C, and I don't think he's as cool as the Jarrakan, so I'm gonna say he's next to Glacial Ignactor. Yeah. If they brought either back, I'd be just as meh. Well, I'd be so mad if Glacial Ignactor came back and they didn't give us Ignactor. Ignactor's the cool one. So anyway. Aknosom. Rise. Okay, I gotta forget Rise. Pick up Rise for a minute. Put it over here. Forget about that. Just look at Aknosom. It's a big, silly, pirouetting bird with like Japanese fans for its weapons, and it's like so obviously. It feels like Monster Hunter on Ice. Does that make sense? Like, it feels like it's a big parody orchestrated show making fun of what Monster Hunter could be. And at the same time, it's just a young Kaku. You know? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. And you know what? I like, to an extent, Glacial and Ignactor. I'm gonna say, I just, this is D as in I just don't like this monster. F is I kind of hate them. I don't hate Aknosom, I just don't like him. A Cantor is known to hunt Gravios. That's just, at least something does. You know? At least something does. Elatrion. Oh my god, I liked him so much more before Iceborne. Iceborne ruined this guy. It reminds me, people, yes, have told me that what I thought was a nuke attack from Zoshia during my stream, which is now an episode, it's coming out sometime. Next week, I think. I thought it was a nuke. It was actually an Eschaton Judgment attack from him, and I just didn't pick up that my health was dropping so fast, and I saw the giant walls that appeared and assumed I was supposed to hide by the giant walls, which apparently blow up. So that's a real cheap gotcha. The cheapest of kills for their final boss. That's weak. We'll get to Zoshia at the very end. He's the last monster. He might be F. Just fair warning. I don't know. He's pretty bad though. Anyway, Elatrion, if I'm just looking at 3, Elatrion's a lot of fun. I'd put him in A. But he's not just in that. See, like, now I feel like I'm combining 2 different monsters here, because Iceborne Elatrion is not fun to fight. He's freaking okay, because of Elatrion in Iceborne, you have to make a really meta build, really understand your weapon, and go all out as fast as you possibly can attacking him, or else you simply don't get a chance to kill him. He's just going to destroy you in his Eschaton Judgment. Which, that's not a skill check. That's just a DPS check. has a bad design, especially in a game like Monster Hunter, which is all about the skill. That's why we find it fun. You know, if it was like turn-based combat of you fighting the monster, that actually, well, they did that and it was interesting, but not the point. It would be a different game. It's a different game. We have time for that? Not here. God, I don't know what to do about Elatrion. Because 3 Ultimate Elatrion, A. Iceborne Elatrion, F? What the hell do I do with that? There are actual birds that make their wings like parasol thick. No, we don't need mental gymnastics to justify that stupid Acnosam. I really don't care. Elatrion, how do I do this? Okay, how much I like the monster? I like him a lot. He's a black dragon. He uses all but water element. I think that's cool and unique. My heart says he goes in A. Even though mechanically in Iceborne, he goes in F. Yeah. That's hard to place and be happy with it. Almudron, I'm gonna tell you, F. I hate him. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why I hate him. Almudron was such a horrible fight. And he's ugly. And he was pointless. Like, okay, we already had, what's his name? Mudseoth. What's his name? Giratodus. We already had this lame monster nobody wanted. That lathers around in the mud and just splashes around and it's like Leviathan shaped. We already had this. And it was like the least favorite monster of World. Yet for some reason, Rise comes around and tries to reinvent the wheel and make another of the worst monster, but he's even worse because he just like has glowing hot poop. Whatever, I don't know. It is horrible, and I just want to move on. I forgot there was another version. Magma Almudron. It was even hotter poop. Same deal. Just as bad. I hate it. I hate it. I guess if I use the word hate to describe the monster, it goes in F tier. Come on, Ignactor is alone up there. Somebody join him. We're still just in A's, though. Amatsu. I've always been weird about Amatsu because, like, it controls the weather like Pudge the fish. But at the same time, you go to fight him, it's acidic fluids. It's also hot poop. Whatever. Does that make him cool? That acidic fluids come through his butthole? Okay, whatever makes you feel better. Amatsu, though, like, if you write down everything on paper what this guy does, he sounds like a magical, stupid monster, and I should hate him. He controls the weather. He fights with tornadoes that he just summons. You know, like, all of that. He floats in the air without flapping any wings or anything. No. However, you get into his fight, and it is so cinematic, because you are, like, in the eye of a storm. He can ride, like, the currents of the intense winds that, unlike, what's his name, Hirabami, you can actually see the intense winds. He is riding those winds and, like, gliding to, like, hold himself in place, and you can kind of see, like, him, like, fluttering a little bit to, like, make sure he balances properly. Unlike Hirabami, who just nopes into the air. So that's kind of cool, but he controls the weather. That's an Elder Dragon. It might not. It might just, like, have some sort of effect on the environment that, like, their scientists just don't understand at that point. And it's an Elder Dragon that I accept. Because, like, I feel like Elder Dragons can do those mysterious, weird things. It's just going a little far for me. For me to, like him too much. Pretty interesting looking into things like Frontier endgame monsters in the early concept art. It really shows how far the fantasy aspects of Monster Hunter can go. Yeah, thank God this is not, we're not touching any Frontier today. That's way too much for me. There's an audience for that, clearly. They really like Rise, and I really don't, so it's just, it's a personal thing. Amatsu, I feel like he hits C. Like, he's okay. I think everything kind of evens out for him. For me, like, he's alright. I dislike him a decent amount, and then I also like him a decent amount. Thank you! I thought you already went on your walk.
No.
Oh, perfect.
Climbing on me.
I realized I sat down to do a long talkie stream, and I didn't have any water. I appreciate it. You put a Matsu to sleep, it'll still float while sleeping. Probably because they didn't have, like, I don't know, that's a lot of animation to make him, like, I don't know, when you defeat him, he falls to the ground. It'd be really weird if you only carved his tail or something silly like that. Anyway, Anjanath. Hell yeah! S. Okay, we're gonna talk about why that bad boy's an S. One beautiful bad boy. I love Anjanath so much. This guy, okay, one. Devil Joe's my favorite monster, so fighting a Brute Wyvern that's really, like, looking like a T-Rex is just, like, peak Monster Hunter to me. That's like, okay, everything about Anjanath, Fulgur's different, we'll get there. Everything about Anjanath, you look at, I can totally believe that on a distant alien planet where dinosaurs is a very likely thing that would happen on any planet. In fact, like, most planets that I've seen people talk about, like scientists, if we expect to see life on another planet, if it's not just bacterial, it will be dinosaurs. Some sort of dinosaur life, because, like, bigger, scarier, tougher, meaner, that's just how evolution works. We kind of got a weird fluke on our planet where, like, everything got knocked out and, like, the small mammals got a chance to rise up. So, I could totally buy, on a distant planet, that an Anjanath is a real thing, and you could actually go hit it with a giant stick. And that sounds so cool to me. Nah, it's because of the sales unexpected that I let it ride, though. I don't care about Amatsu. Anjanath is so cool. He's, like, so much fun. It's scary. Because, like, okay, I think what's so good about Anjanath is, like, he's designed in a really rare way that not enough Monster Hunter monsters are. Some of the new ones are. Where he looks so real, and it's so believable, that makes him scarier. You know, like, the way that he walks, the way he sounds, his like, the jaw opening, the big, meaty, legs stomping around, it very much feels like a thing that could exist, and that's what messes with me. And I think he's brilliant for that. And making the subspecies, Fulgur Anjanath. I mean, subspecies are cool. I was happy to see that he got one. You know, more to do. It's a little weird. I don't know how it happened, but it's not like we don't have certain kinds of, you know, species today. You know, we have ants, but we also have some kind of, like, ants and beetles that can, like, spray liquid flame and freak out their predators. You know, we also have different kinds of fish that could do similar things. So it's possible. He doesn't do anything, like, that outrageous. He doesn't just, like, I don't think he just barfs lightning bolts or anything silly like that. So I had a really good time fighting him, even though he was still just, like, you know, shooting lightning and whatnot. You know, just trying to make Anjanath scarier. His colors are really nice. That's another thing. And he, like, tends to go to areas that Anjanath doesn't. I thought that was really cool, too. So it's just the one that survived the harsher climates. I think he's A. Like, yeah, I think he's a little weaker in terms of, like, how much I think he's a well-designed, like, perfect monster. Doing a subspecies is gonna be tough, you know, because it's like, okay, take this thing and add a new spin on it. You know, like, I understand why they're doing it mechanically, you know, to stretch the game out a little farther, but at the same time, he's still really good. He retains a lot of that. Look at how far down Glacial Ignactor is versus Fulgur Anjanath. What do we got next? Arkveld! I don't like you at all. I don't know if I'd say I'd hate him. I really don't like... I strongly dislike him. Let me see. It's really... Okay, I've mentioned this before, and this actually says Arkveld right here. It doesn't say Guardian Arkveld. If they let us fight a real Arkveld, I'd probably like it. Because then it wouldn't magically absorb energy through the ground, that it then turns into white explosions. Then, yeah, I'd probably like him. Now, I have serious questions about where the Dragon Blight is coming from. Out of his back 2 digits, as I'd mentioned before, it's like his arms are basically bat wings, where your first 3 fingers, thumb included, are like, if you look at a bat's wing, they just got like the hooks, their claws are right there for hanging and, you know, scooping up fruit and whatnot. And their back 2 fingers have elongated their digits to turn into large membrane-holding thin pieces of bone that allow them to fly. He seems to have that, but at the same time, like, extra noodly long ones that blow up. Like, if you snip those off, this guy's cool. I like the way he sounds like he's farting through a tuba. Still. Nevermore, I don't know what you're talking about, so... I only fought him the one time in the story that I had to. And I still don't like him. Even if you, like, okay, I know there's gonna be another version of it because they found eggs at the end of the main story. Which, God, the main story sucks, so I'm not gonna get there. So, since I don't see another version of Arkveld in here, I'm gonna assume that's it. I don't know if he's a D or an F. My heart says he's a D. Because there's something there. It's not a complete waste. Don't know if those chain blades are fingers or not. Well, based on... Okay, yeah. They could just be, like, dangly bits, but, like, he controls them. And, like, if he has control over, like, which direction they move, sometimes they do this, sometimes he, like, frills them up to act intimidating, sometimes he, like, tries to actually whip them at you. The whipping thing I thought was interesting. Like, oh, he's using parts of his body to, like, slam and attack forward. That's kind of cool. Monsters got whips before the hunters did. But no, he's got weird control over it, and that makes me uncomfortable in ways that, like, evolution wouldn't do that. Arzuros! Oh, big lovable bear. Let's see. He's pretty basic. He's a great early monster, though. Let me see. I honestly am thinking Arzuros... Yeah, I really love that, like, he freaks out early players by going for a grab and attacking them, but all he's doing is he's shaking the honey out of you, throws you aside and starts eating the honey, giving you an opening. So, when you think it's a bad thing, it's actually a really good thing, and he's helping you out. That's a really well-designed early monster. I would even go so far as to say he might be in the A tier. Yeah. B for bear. I think he's a very well-designed monster. He looks like he fits the world. He's like kind of tribal, colorful. You know, he's got like tough parts of his body that you could look at and say, "Oh, I could use that for weapons or armor." Yeah. And then like he's got like his own personality. I think that's great. All that's great. It reminds me a lot of Anjanath, but he's just not quite as cool because he's, you know, he's an early starting monster. He's not as intimidating. He's not really as scary. It's when we get to the other ones that we have problems. And I thought there were more Arzuros than this. Red Helm I know is the deviant, but Rise did some other. Or was that just called Apex? And it wasn't... okay, good. Apex is just not in here. I see Rise is in here, but, like, Apex is not, because that'd be a little much. Red Helm Arzuros was just Arzuros, but you tried to make it, like, way too fast and hit too hard. I don't hate it, but it's not even close to as cool. I just generally dislike it, personally. It doesn't, like, everything that Arzuros is doesn't make sense for you to do this to it. It seems like you're trying to take everything that I was just describing, like this beginner-friendly introductory tutorial monster, completely ignoring that and trying to make, like, an endgame beast out of it. But also, he's the beginning of you learning how to do that. Rise, Apex, just discount Deviant. It is. It's the same thing. But name-wise, it's not. So I'm kind of surprised it's not here. But also, we don't have, like, Frenzy and Apex monsters on here. If you want, for funsies, if I could slide, like, the idea of Frenzy, Apex, Tempered, Hyper, and whatever the hell they did in Rise, I forget what it was called. Frenzy and Apex go S. They're so cool. Lore-wise, they're cool. I just love them. Mechanically, they're very cool. They, like, quadruple the game's content. But then, like, Tempered was just nothing. It meant nothing. The monster was slightly purple and invincible. Hated that. But I'd say I'd only hated it like a D. Hated it. The rest of those that I mentioned are all F. I hate them all. The stuff that Rise did. Hyper monsters are horrible. Anyway. Astalos. I don't recognize that render. No, it's from Rise. I think he came back in Rise. Alright, so, Astalos, I've been harsh on him, and I still will be. He's such a silly monster. It's hard to justify this guy, because, like, I really like, insectoid creatures that we fight, but that's not what they're trying to do. It's like they just took random attributes and just threw them together. He doesn't look right, and they just gave him a random element. He's not even that fun to fight. Yeah, he's tough, man. Like, I am thinking he's in D. Red Helm, to me, kind of makes sense. There's an actual big grizzly bear known as the boss. Sure, but it doesn't glow red and act the way that thing does. It's just much, but... Anyway, Astalos, I really don't like at all. I'm not gonna say I hate him. So D is the place for him. He's just, how would I fix Astalos? You know, that's the thing. I feel like make him less dragon-like would help a lot. You know, if it was actually just an insectoid that had the see-through wings, the pincer tail, there's a lot of stuff that you could salvage out of him. Maybe it's just the fact that they're taking, like, one evolutionary tree's quirks and throwing it on another. You know, it's like, you made, like, a centaur monster. And I'm trying to justify staying immersed in fighting this thing where I'm like, how did this thing evolve? This makes no sense. Where most Monster Hunter fans would just go like, yeah, centaur! Whee! Bolt Reaver Astalos is just Astalos again. I don't think I hated him. I think he was just the same as Astalos. Glow red helm never glows red. Look at him! he's Crayola red! Yeah, I remember the other one glowed. Oh shoot, I was just picking at my thumb and now I'm bleeding. I gotta stop doing that. It's a nervousness thing I'm doing. I'm sitting here just like, knowing that because of my opinions, I'm gonna be constantly grilled by Monster Hunter people, so let's all be polite while I try to say polite things about these Monster Hunter monsters. Maybe because it wasn't recent, I'm not remembering how much I disliked Bolt Reaver Astalos. I remember, he had a lot of attacks that were, like, really frustrating. Did he paralyze more? I think he, I don't remember, but like, I really don't like the way he looks. Yeah, okay, here. I prefer Astalos to Bolt Reaver Astalos. That really should be telling me all I need to know. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Balahara! Ooh, Bonbaro, Barioth, we got cool ones coming up. Alright. Balahara, I really don't like what they did with him in the story, and the scenes he's in frustrate me for other reasons, but in general, Balahara is a great monster. Great. Like, he's not the best to fight, but I'd say he's easily in an A. He's too cool. He's too realistic, he's too scary because of, like, I can see that thing existing, and that messes with your head, man. Yeah, shoot, I'm bleeding a lot. Really should have. Gotta leave myself alone. But anyway, Balahara, I think that's an easy A. I think I've only ever fought two. One in the beta and one in the main game of Wilds. I never remember the name of that. Why'd they start with the same letter? wilds in the world. Bonboro. Bonboro. He's one of those weird inclusions where if you could go to the ice area in base world, you probably would have fought this guy in mid-low rank. And it would have been really cool. I liked him at first. So I was like, oh my gosh, a giant elk brute beast? Awesome. But he's got to be forced into being like a late, end-game monster because of this area, and he's always... He ended up just becoming a punching bag for the other monsters, Turf War-wise. That kind of sucked. But I still like him a lot. I think I like him more than a Jarkon. He's like Arzuro's Balahara level, so yeah, I'm gonna say he's A. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like his design. We don't have enough monsters that are just like, more unique-looking, different types of creatures than lots of, like, the same things. Like, we have lots of wyverns, for example. Speaking of which, Barioth. I love Barioth. But how much do I love Barioth? I mean, I don't think he's, like, absolute top tier, but he's a lot of fun. He's really cool. He can be frustrating, is the thing. Like, his speed, the Ice Blight, can be a problem for me trying to sit down and say, yeah, he's totally cool. I love everything about him. The thing that gets me is he spits tornadoes. And not in any way that makes any sense. Like, he will... Wait, end credits? Or what are we listening to now? Movie end. Yeah, this might go on for a while. And I don't want to get copyright problems, so we're going to skip this. Mount Castle. What? And then we have quest ones. These might be monster themes. Alright, we're just going to let this play out. Actually, do we need to listen to that? It's just wind. You know what? It's pretty relaxing. Keep it. Alright. Barioth. He spits a tornado. He spits a tornado. Like, I like Barioth's design-wise, but man, I've grown to hate fighting it now, especially since Iceborne. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I like looking at him. I like his design, but like, if I have to fight him, I kind of groan. And it's not just Iceborne. I fought him a lot in 3U. He's kind of like that. I got a feeling he's our second B tier, and I think the initial 6 we put down here is a good indicator of what that tier is like. Barioth completely decimates Bonboro in a Turf War. Everybody does, the poor thing. He's like almost A, but it's kind of frustrating to fight, and he spits a tornado. Speaking of tornadoes, Sand Barioth. Basically the same thing, except I don't think he had an element at all. Did he not? I mean, he can mud. He can get you with mud, I think, right? Instead of ice, little ice ball. Effect mechanically the same thing. I think that's what he did. But I just remember lots of tornadoes. He was faster and so much more frustrating to fight. I like a lot of 3 ultimate subspecies, but I don't like this one. Okay, Glacial, we already passed by. I just don't like this guy to fight at all. Yeah. Where do I put this? No actual elements. Just riding the tornadoes. Yeah. I don't know where to... Sand Barioth, okay, here. Let me look at the tiers. Let me see if I don't dislike him like I dislike Arzuro, like Red Helm, Arzuros, Astalos, Arkveld, and Akasam. And he's definitely not on Barioth's tier, so he goes in C. Amatsu, Cancer, Glacial Ignactor. Actually, yeah, that checks out. Glacial Ignactor and Sand Barioth. That makes sense. Frostfang Barioth. I don't remember this at all. So hold on. We're opening at It's kind of dangerous to open a tab on live stream where I literally don't know what the Firefox ads are going to say. I gotta stop using Firefox. There's too much crap going on about them right now, but I've used them for like 20 years. Let's see here. Monster Hunter Frostfang. What was that? Down in the Hoarfrost Reach. Was that World? Yeah, it's World Iceborne. Frostfang Barioth is a variant of Barioth species with an icy theme. Introduces new moves and equipment, making it an exciting challenge for hunters. Thanks, Fextra Life. Can you give me any indicator about this whatsoever? Or is it just like slightly scarier version? More fluffy Barioth with more intense ice attacks and more aggressive. He also must have been more forgettable because I bet you I made a video on this and I don't remember who this is. I did not remember them doing this to him. Is this necessary? Like, truly, I truly don't think this is necessary. Alright, so, whatever. He suffers from being put in the game after Elatrion. You know what? That might have been why I didn't remember him. I think I checked out at that point. Do I have an episode of this guy? That's a question. Somebody pull a tab up and check my Monster Hunter World / Iceborne playlist. Is there an episode for Frostfang Barioth? Because I am starting to feel like I never even fought it. That's how forgettable this guy was. You know, it's weird because I feel like I should put him in the Sand Barioth tier if it's just a slightly more annoying Barioth. But I remember Sand Barioth vividly. I don't remember this Frostfang business at all. So, I think I'm going to put him here for unnecessary. I just don't like that. Because just, what did he accomplish that Barioth didn't? Seems kind of pointless to me. Speaking of which, in the same generation, I loved this. We named a monster Barioth and Baroth. But Barith. Frostfang Barioth is pretty much an old Barioth, and it completely abandoned the ice tornado and just straight up freezed you to the ground and pounced on you. You know what? Seems to me, by that description, yes you did, he's a sandwich between Elatrion and Fatalis. Oh, I wonder why I forgot about him. You know, based on Dysphora's description there, if he's minus the tornado, and they tried to, like, realisticify him up for World, I think I'm gonna raise him. I think I'm gonna keep him in C. He's, like, knockoff Barioth. For, like, different reasons, I think they hit C. Anyway, Barith. Oh, I love Barith. He's so cool. He's a great early monster, too. Like, he's like a safe ailment inflictor. You know, like, you see right away that getting covered in mud is a really bad thing, but at the same time, it's not too debilitating. You can get out of it. And it's not, like, harming you or anything like that. You can still dodge. You can still get away from Barith if you learned his attacks. And that's the thing. The guy turns himself into a bulldozer, and that's so cool. It's like, it still looks like a very natural, cool creature that could very much exist. I don't know if I like him S tier, but, I see him alongside our A's. He's very cool. He's not like one of my favorite monsters ever, but I think he's very cool. So we'll stick him there. Jade Barith. This is a subspecies where I don't dislike this one any more than the original. You know, the fact that, like, it's just ice and mud. It's basically the exact same switch, just inverted, that Barioth did. Kind of ironic. And unlike Barioth, I feel like Jade was not as frustrating to fight. He was, like, just the same. It was like, you got to fight Barith again, but, you know, he's using ice this time, and he's a little stronger. He's in a new environment. That was kind of neat. Like, I feel like that naturally could have happened, too. You know, him evolving there. Like, I totally buy Bareth turning into a Jade Bareth over evolution, as opposed to Ignactor turning into Glacial. Not putting Jade Bareth and Iceborne remains one of the dumbest decisions I've ever seen in Monster Hunter. Yeah. What on earth are we listening to? Quest Fight N. Alright. Oh, you know what? There were some really weird, themes in, the arenas. This might be one of those. I'm putting Jade Bareth next to Bareth. I think they both deserve to be an A. So far, we're kind of leaning towards the top. We're only in B, but alright. Bazarios! Man, this guy's stupid. Like, it's a big rock with legs and a face. And man, if you're playing the first game, a tail. Oh my god, that tail. That silly little, like, tail wag he does, that's barely an attack. In Monster Hunter 1, it didn't make you flinch and give you iframes, so it kept hitting you. And, like, if you got caught in the beginning of the tail wag, you were dead. You're like, bam, 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 dead. Because it did tremendous damage. It was way too much. Now he's just like, why did you make this? Now he's like in the base Monster Hunter 1, and Gravios was the secret monster to find. So I understand him existing for that, but later on, I just don't see the point of this monster. And I think we have a tier for that, don't we? I don't see the point. Frostfang, yeah. C. Well, C means it's fine, like it's passable. Honestly, I think I am gonna lower Frostfang and Bazarios down here. Because I don't think that being forgettable and meh should be passable. Monster Hunter's about, like, big bombastic things that we want to remember. Will Bazarios be higher than Zora Magdaros? That's still up in the air. That is still to be decided. Hopefully you'll remember by the time we get to Z. Ruby Bazarios. I'm really glad they put the subspecies together on this. That helps a lot. Okay. I think Ruby Bazarios is actually a hell of a lot cooler. It's trying to take this monster that doesn't fit in the new games. He had a place in the original Monster Hunter. Like, in terms of its, like, progression. Ruby showcased an awesome mechanic in the Everwood in 4. He was always relevant with unique stuff. It was like, visually he looks cool. You know what? He's so much cooler. He jumps all the way to a B. Yeah. That's how much cooler he is. And it's not just because the Everwood is cool. It's a lot of that. But the fact that that little change to Bazarios helps him tremendously, I think. Moving on. Basil Juice. It's kind of overrated. Kim really likes him. He always kind of seems silly to me. You know, like they just desperately wanted to make like a flyby bomber. It seems it's just much. You know, it's a little much. I historically, some of my favorite monsters in the series are the invaders, and Basiljuice is designed to be an invader. I just don't. Party crasher? Yeah, that's another way to put it. And it's not because, like, he screwed me over or anything like that. Not really. I don't even remember a single time where he really, like pissed me off or anything. No, it's just, like, I don't really care much for his design. It's just kind of uninteresting. Like, Wyvern, which we have a million of, Flying Wyvern, and then flies and drops bombs on you. Like, it's frustrating enough when a monster starts flying to get away from you, but this one flies to drop bombs on you. Just, he's just frustrating. I respectfully disagree. Basiljuice is at least a B. Oh, I wasn't saying he was bad. I'm not saying he's that far down. Honestly, like, I was almost B, but kind of looking at C. I don't know if he's... he's not. Nah, Basil... Okay, looking at who's in B right now, Ajarkon, Barioth, Ruby, Viserios. Yeah, he's B. He's not this bad. I'm just explaining why he's not higher. Because as an invader. Seething is an even more frustrating version of him. But he's not too different, so I feel like his score shouldn't be too different. I'm just going to put him in C. Anyway, this music is definitely going to play through all the quest music. This is, right now, playing the best Monster Hunter fight music you can have. And it is Mogul Wilds. So good. Behemoth! Right where you belong. Horrible. Horrible. In fact, you might even, mechanically speaking, might even be able to justify Behemoth as the worst designed monster they have ever made. Horrible. Like, so many things went wrong when they did that. I don't know what on earth they were thinking. Such a disaster. Like, well, I know what they were thinking. Like, fighting a Final Fantasy Behemoth in Monster Hunter as a crossover sounds like a great idea. It'd be so much fun, right? I mean, that sounds perfect. But, oh my god, it's all mechanical stuff. Like, the mechanical things like, as soon as you accept the quest and you cannot beat him solo because you don't pay for online, or you're just not good enough to do it, you're stuck listening to this loud, obnoxious Final Fantasy music till the end of time in Astora, or Astera, or whatever the name of that place was. The fact that, like, his fight is ruthless. And it's so gimmicky. It's constantly gimmicky. I'm pretty sure it kept changing, too. And, like, I've played, and completed, like, about 5 or so Final Fantasies by now. None of the behemoths I fought have been anywhere near that. I don't understand where they were getting this mess of a monster that they designed in Monster Hunter from Final Fantasy. None of it felt like what I had experienced before. Anyway, welcome Jack, Walmart, Just for Rapid Thunder, Gojira fan, anybody else who's out there joining me while I'm trying to organize my thoughts on every single monster I've ever fought. What do we got next? Beatotus. FF14? I did not play 14. No, I like the pixel ones, like the old retro ones I've played. I've beaten 1. I have beaten 4. I've beaten 6. I've done a lot in 7. I've beaten more than that. I know I played a lot of Crystal Chronicles, but I don't really count that. It's not a numbered one. I started 9. I started a bunch of them. But anyway, Beatotus. Snow Shark. It's just Juratotus again, but in the ice, and designed better. Like, this behemoth is from FF14. Sure, but like, Behemoth... Like, you can say his design's FF14, but it doesn't change the fact that Behemoth has been a mainstay of Final Fantasy since the NES. So, that doesn't mean anything. In fact, his design, like, he even looks exactly the same. Beatotus is not a bad monster, inherently. He's not even that bad to fight. I think he's a B. Yeah. B for Beatotus. Yeah. He's not bad. He's not bad. Yeah, just below Bonbaro, that kind of checks out. Yeah. Not too exciting, but, like, he's definitely not a bad monster. Bisha 10. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. This, like, acrobat monkey pulling oranges out of his armpits and his butthole and chucking stuff at you and, like, doing cartwheels and, like, the freaking circus let out. Oh, my God, I hate him. I hate him. I said the word. All right, so if I ever say the word hate, we know where the monster goes. And Blood Orange is even stupider with... If that's possible, with exploding pine cones instead of oranges. I hate them both so much. I hate them with a burning pine cone. Blangonga. That looks like a new render. I have not seen this render. There are new monsters that are in Wilds that are returning monsters that I do not know about, and I wouldn't be shocked if somebody like that was returning. Same for Rajang, Double Joe, which are surprisingly not in the game as far as I'm at yet. But I just wanted to see like every new monster before doing this. The explosive pine cone one is even worse. I hate them both for so much that like, if I had like, okay, we already had to add the F tier at the beginning of this. If I added like the Dear God, kill it with fire, he would go in that tier. Blangonga though. I never liked him. I love Rajang, but I never liked Blangonga. It's like, it's just frustrating, you know? Flooded Forest, yeah, it's just frustrating. Like, see, like he feels like these monsters to fight, just not that fun. Not that fun. Copper Blangonga, I don't even remember the difference, so we're gonna look him up. I had to have fought him at one point. Copper Blangonga. Monster Hunter Wiki, good. Not Fextra Life this time. Let's see. Ailments Stun? So it's just like pseudo Rajang, was that right? What game was this? Freedom Unite. Oh, okay. Well, introduced in Freedom Unite. What other game was he in? Wait, was he only in Freedom Unite? Oh my god, is he only in Freedom Unite? 5th, 4th, wait. Yeah, I think he's only in Freedom Unite. Is this right? Is he just... I found a copy of Pokemon Platinum today, and now I own all the mainline Nintendo DS games. All of the... Wait. You mean Pokemon Nintendo DS games, right? You don't own every DS game, dude. Jack, like... How on earth was the last Nintendo DS game you owned? There's no way that's what you meant. Pokemon Platinum. I have a feeling I have not fought Copper Blangonga, and he's exclusive to Freedom Unite. Which... I was gonna make a short little YouTube short, which is what shorts are for, telling you guys about this, but my brother, years back, he had a PSP, like when it was relatively new, and I got him Little Big Planet and Monster Hunter Freedom Unite for it. And years passed, he stopped playing it, the battery swolled and a bunch of other things, and he kind of lost it. He just this week found it, and he gave it to me because he knew that I was wanting to do like video stuff with it. Meaning like, I can't emulate and share Monster Hunter Freedom Unite gameplay if I do it, unless I physically own the UMD. Yeah, I mean Pokemon Live, yeah. And now I do, and the PSP. So we can actually do Freedom Unite stuff. Meaning I could like scratch this off my list. Right now I could just look, just to say I reviewed every single monster. Like, Copper Blangonga to me just looks like pseudo Rajang. Let's read this. Instead of throwing ice blocks in the air, it hurls giant rocks across the ground, and instead of using ice breath, it uses sand breath, which will instantly put hunters or felines into the knocked out state. Whoa! Alright, so and that's like literally all that was on his page, so there's not a lot on him. I feel like I can rank him. He seems so unnecessary, and I have a tier for this. The unnecessary tier. I don't hate that that exists, but it's so... Why? Yeah, I wouldn't mind Pokemon Ranger. Yeah, Pokemon Ranger. Alright. Oh. Hey, baby. Check it out. Hold on. We're gonna... Right up there at the top. Brachydios absolutely goes into S rank. That guy is so freaking cool, so fun to fight. Even the, like, ecology of him is kind of cool and weird. He's desert-based and he throws rocks to that zigzag pattern. He abuses digging a lot more. I think I put him in the right tier. Oh, my nose. I have both my windows open today because it's one of the 5 days in the year in Cincinnati where the weather is nice outside and you can open your windows. But it's still early spring, and my allergies with trees especially are terrible. So, you keep seeing me scratch my nose. That's why. Anyway, I love Brachydios. He's one of my favorite monsters. In fact, Raging Brachydios, Critical Brachydios, we don't call him Raging around here, that's just stupid, is a lot of fun, and I love how that mechanic works. I like a different version of the Brachydios slime, like, builds up kinetic force as you smack it, and it will explode on you if you're not careful. In fact, he might be my first subspecies to get to sit in S rank alongside his bro. I think he gets all the way up at the top. I even have a little plushie of Critical Brachydios. That's how much I love Critical Brachy and regular Brachy. Buldrome! The most forgettable large monster they ever done did. What were they thinking? Now, I can't hate it, but yeah, it's unnecessary. Like, if Buldrome were axed from the game, nobody would care. Bullfangos in Monster Hunter 1 and 2 were so notoriously annoying, you just don't miss them, you know? And, like, why did they make... I guess they made a big one because he was such a... The Bullfangos were such an annoyance in 1. But this wasn't it, you know? He's, like, not big enough, not scary enough. Slime mechanic's a little silly to me, but I don't forget Brecky's one of my favorites. Yeah, it's a little much. Like, I don't know what that chemical is, but things oxidize and explode. Like, that does happen, and if it was mucus, like they say it is, it would burst in, like bubbles, like the way that they show it. So I don't know exactly what that material is, how he produces it, but yeah, I can give it a pass just for the sake of that happening. Now, if we were in ranking originally, I don't remember who asked this. A couple people asked this for me to make this Monster Hunter tier thing where I ranked how believable the monster was. Buldrome would go at the top, obviously. It's just a big bore. But it's the fact that he's not big enough, not scary enough, that something's just not there with this guy. Iceborne, Raging, or Critical is God tier. He was a lot of fun in Iceborne, because he was so hard. I remember that fight, like, taking me a long time, and it was the first time since 4 when I was fighting something and thinking to myself, while I'm recording it, I'm gonna fail. I'm not gonna be able to do it. And that, when you win anyway, that's the best. So his fight is so fun. So fun. I actually have Monster Hunter figure builders up behind me, and Brachydios is one of them. I have here. I have the posable Tigrex, posable Zenogre. They made a Rajang. I made a Rajang. I can't afford it. I really want it. But they made Zenogre. They made Tigrex, and then for the figure builders, I have Brachydios, Furious Rajang, Devil Joe, Silver Rathalos, Azor Rathalos, Cedius, Zenogre, and Gormagala. The Gormagala is actually like the pre-order exclusive clear one that came with the collector edition of 4 Ultimate, I think. This is a secret love poem to Brachydios. It kind of is. Love him too much. Anyway, we're at Cedius right now. Ooh. Cedius is cool. Like, really cool. Like, one of my favorite Elder Dragons cool. And you know, like, it's the only thing that bothers me in this fight, like, realistically, is the fact that your hunter doesn't die from water pressure and can breathe through bubbles. But in one of the cutscenes with Monster Hunter Tri-Ultimate, I think, at the very beginning, they start by showing the hunter gathering stuff underwater, and they're wearing like, I think it's called the Piscine mask, but, like, they also have a hat on. So, part of their armor. So, I always imagine in 3, whenever they dive in, they actually have one of those, like 2 monster horns going out to the side that, like, holds pockets of air, so you have an extra breath or two when they dive under the water. Imagining some sort of system like that whenever they actually dive to justify fighting down there, but still, you would get crushed from the water pressure. They're really deep when you fight him. But he's so cool. He's so cool. Is he S tier? Is he that cool? I mean, I don't know if he's that cool, but I sure feel like he's that cool. His music, his arena, fighting him's a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm putting him that high up. I feel like he's A at the very least. He might be S. It's S tier, goddammit. It might be S tier. Now you're throwing me off even more. Because Goldbeard, I already just threw Goldbeard as well with him. Because Goldbeard is effectively the same fight again. Except it's like an aged version, and he has more valuable parts, and like mechanically it's really great. Because you can like just fight him, sell everything, and you get loaded. I love him too much. I can't. Yeah, both of them. I love them both. Cephadrome! Back to crap. Back to crap. Cephadrome stinks. In Monster Hunter 1, he's awful. He just swims away from you the entire fight. If you don't have a Sonic Bomb, you don't get a chance to fight him. It's horrible. And crafting stuff like that and that early on, it's asking a lot of the player because, like, it's not intuitive at all. And it's... Oh my god, it's such a bad fight. I don't know what they were thinking. That early, too. Probably gatekeeped a ton of people playing this game back then. And they brought him back later where he'll actually come to fight you, and it's an underwhelming fight. So, it's... Oh... I think he's a D. I don't know. Is he that bad? Is he that bad? Yeah, he's kind of that bad. He's kind of that bad. Sandfish better eventually. Better. Wait. Get a better version. It's such a good idea, but it's a horrible execution. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm trying to balance Monster Hunter 1, where he should be an F, and Monster Hunter Tri-Ultimate, right? Tri, or am I thinking of 4? Where he should be like a C. Forgettable. But I'm gonna keep him there in the middle in D. To me, yes. Yeah. Chameleos. You know, he's tough, because his invisibility is a little much for me. Like, how while he's invisible, he can actually teleport, and then when you break his nose, the teleporting stops, and he starts moving around. I've seen data showing that he is teleporting, only while he's perfectly invisible. In Freedom Unite, you can kill HR Cephadrome in 2 minutes. Well, that's because he had really low HP, he always fled from you. But yeah, I'm gonna, likely do my own playthrough of Freedom Unite. Anyway, eventually, as I kind of announce, spoil, but not for a while. I want to do my Dark Souls challenge run with no armor, Cestus only, before then. Which this music is very fitting for. Chameleos is such a weird, like, okay, I love the idea of taking, like, a giant chameleon that can turn invisible, spits poison. Stealing items is a little low. I don't know why he does that. I'm gonna say he's like a B. I like him, but not that much. You know, like, he's cool, but not really wowing me or anything. Chatacabra, speaking of forgettable, I don't really know why they designed this guy, like why they bothered. We had plenty of introductory monsters. Well, I guess for the wound mechanic, they wanted to make sure he was like a small enough ball that you wouldn't miss if you tried the wound mechanic, so it's a little less frustrating, because the wound mechanic gets frustrating when you fight larger monsters, and especially if they have tentacles. Oh. See. Like, he's better than the forgettable ones I have, but not by much. Truly not by much. He's just okay. Congalala. There's a gold Congalala. Is there not? They forgot one. I see Congalala and Emerald Congalala. There's a third. I'm fairly certain. I'm gonna go into the Monster Hunter Wiki. See if it'll tell me. Yeah, gold Congalala. Hold on. Behavior, habitat. Oh, it's from Monster Hunter Online. Was that it? Could have sworn that it was from a different game. Oh, alright, I guess not. Alright. Yeah, Monster Hunter Online kind of flopped, so we're not really looking at them. Congalala. Part of me likes and appreciates that it's like taking something semi-believable and just making it a little bit more extreme. But at the same time, like, this is supposed to be a gag monster. That's an online monster. Luckily you knew before I did. Like, it's a gag monster when I don't find the joke funny. How do I rank that, man? Like, he's not... Is he though? Like, C at best? Like, maybe a D. I don't have... He can have some fun fights when you're fighting him. I'm gonna get a reminder on what Emerald Congalala was like. Let's see. Yep. Emerald Congalala. Does he just fart more stuff? Oh, yeah, fire. But he still does all the ailments, so I think this one also just does fire. When an Emerald Congalala eats the object its tail is holding, it can breathe out various dangerous stomach fluids. If it consumes a mushroom, depending on what kind, it will breathe either poison, sleep, paralysis, or flames. If something else is eaten, the breath will have the same effect as the farts. Yeah. I feel like it's just the same monster. You know, like... I even remember, 4 Ultimate Arena quests where you had to fight both at the same time, and I'm just like, what's the difference? It's a very pointless... Though, meaning he should go here. Like, what's the difference? That's what happened to this Bariatsu, so there's no point, right? So... Oh, the Dalamator! Dalamadur! Man, is that such a cool fight. It's so ridiculous. But it's so cool. Yeah, it's cooler than what's in the A. That baby's an S. Dalamadur is that cool. Such an awesome fight. And Shaw, I'm not remembering what Shaw did that was different. I just remember Shaw had his own one-hit kill, I think. That's my guess. I'm gonna read Monster Hunter Wiki here really quick. While Shaw Dalamadur looks the same as Dalamadur, Shaw Dalamadur has a white tone and his spines have changed its physiology. We need abilities. The big gold snake. And I'm comment here. What was I gonna say? Emerald Congalala and for you can also fart while swinging and hold a literal giant chunk of crap in one's tail. Yeah. A Shaw Delamater is actually a regular Delamater that has recently shed its skin as a result of age. As a result, it shares... We just used result like 3 times in one sentence. Shares most of the normal attributes, such as its immense size and physicality, paralytic tongue, burning breath, and ability to summon meteors. However, due to its recent molting, it has no ability to thermoregulate and control its metabolism, leading to its body temperature wildly fluctuating at random. While cold, its body will harden and become highly resistant to attack. While hot, its flesh softens and becomes vulnerable but emits extreme heat. I remember that, yeah. So it was like a time-based fight where you had to like dodge for a bit, attack for a bit. It was adding just enough of a gimmick to him to change it, but like personally, I prefer regular Delamater, though Shaw Delamater's stuff was so good, but I'm not biased by that. I'm still giving him an A for effort because it's almost Delamater. Just giving me more Delamater to fight. All good. Devil Joe. I love him a lot. He's horrifying. Shaw Delamater pretty much turns the part of the arena lava. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he does. He just like sets it alight. So Devil Joe, like I was saying about Anjanath, for like being this believable creature, the only thing that he can't do that's not believable is Dragon Blight, but like any monster who deals Dragon Blight, I should take, you know, like lower for really no reason. When in the Monster Hunter universe, I have accepted that whatever Dragon Blight element is, some creatures can emit it. Also, some berries have, like, relation to it as well. So, Peak Invader, yes. When that music takes over, you know you're in trouble. In Frontier, there was a monster that is so powerful that it had no limit on feints, and it just took 1 minute away per feint. Really? Who's that? Oh, Frontier. I was thinking of Freedom Unite for some silly reason. Yeah, I know Frontier did a bunch of weird stuff. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen it. Anyway, Devil Joe, he's so cool. He's so scary. He just dominates the field when he shows up. And, like, no matter how many times you faced him and, like, you know you can take him down, most monsters kind of get belittled after that point. Devil Joe always stays scary. His pins are always scary. His music is always scary. And it never, like, a lot of Monster Hunter themes feel like you're the one in charge or you're in a tango with them. Devil Joe doesn't give. It's just him beating you. Savage Joe, even better. I don't know about even better, but, like, I miss old Savage Joe. It was so much scarier. Because, like, what could be scarier than a Devil Joe? What about 1 out of every 10 Devil Joes looking like that? That's what happened in 3 Ultimate. There was no word, no one spoke of Savage Devil Joe. No icon, even. When you went to go fight and a Devil Joe showed up, 1 in 10 chance, it's a Savage. And he dropped the exclusive Black Blood item. Yeah, so when you saw him, you reluctantly were not prepared, usually, and you had to just, like, turn and try to go kill it anyway. God, that's brilliant. And they're too chicken to do that anymore. Now they just use them as a subspecies, and they shouldn't be doing that. Daimyo Hermitar. He's kind of forgettable to me. Like, every time I have to fight him, I kind of groan. I think we have the C tier for that. Seems like a good family for him. Plum Daimyo Hermitar. What on earth was the difference? Plum Daimyo Hermitar. Still just deals water element. Behavior. Much like its cousin, the Plum Daimyo Hermitar is docile until provoked or aggravated. Its territory is expansive and thus impossible for it to defend, leading to something of a nomad wandering from place to place in search of food. Is it just... Wait. Unlike the common Daemio Hermitar, subspecies spurts purple, whereas the Diablo's soul skill instead of Monoblos. Skull shell, I'm sorry. And it's weak to ice rather than thunder. Horns can be broken just like Diablos. Wait, is this just in Freedom Unite? Is this another one where it's like, an unnecessary one that I haven't faced? No. It says Waterblade here, 4th gen. Plum was in 4. I just don't remember the points of Plum Daemio Hermitar. I guess I fought him. Yep. So, to me, even, like, forgettable, we have a tier for that. A special little timeout corner. It isn't for you. Yeah, it says a lot about justifying where I put him, then. Stonefist Hermitar. This one was, a deviant, I believe, in Generations. And it was kind of dumb. It's better than Plum. I'll give you that. But, like, it's still... I don't like it. What else did it do other than having, like, a bigger shield? I probably can get to, Stonefist Hermitar. From here? We're just gonna use this, Oh, I'm not on Monster Hunter Wiki now. Somehow it brought me back to fandom. Damn it. Fandom sucks. Wait, that's it? Nothing? But yes, it is the, Wow, there's nothing on this page at all. Man, I gotta get off of fandom. But anyway, the in-game description of Stonefist has an enlarged left pincer, which doubles as a sturdy black shield. Its armor causes blades to shatter, and for shots to bounce off, filling the hunter with holes instead. Requires special permission to hunt. Wait. When you hit the... You got hurt when you attacked it? It's coming back to me. Yeah, it's coming back to me. And I don't like it. Do I hate it, or do I just dislike it? I mean, I don't want to ever see it again. Is he the same level as Red Helm, or worse? No, it doesn't work like that. I feel like at least they tried something. Anyway, let me know how it does work really quick. Stonefist. I'm gonna try and get back to Monster Hunter Wiki instead. No. Not fandom. Here, there's a .org. Should be better. Nope. Still doesn't have better information. Where was the place I was at before? Left pincer may be harder than the thickest of castle walls, but only when it's standing. Break its stance, and it should be much easier to wear it down. Any pro would know just how to get this done to you. That's like his quest description. Yeah, I feel like he should be Indy, right next to Plum. Yeah. Why am I getting so many links to the fandom pages? Anyway. Diablos! Alright. I gotta come clean here. Diablos is amazing. I am terrified of him, but that's why he's an amazing monster. He is so frightening. Constantly, like, aggressive. Every tier that they increase him in different ranks, he gets, like, he's always scary. All the time. Stonefist is pretty much a giant, sturdy Hermitar. When he topless starts to steam, making it soft. Yeah. I'm gonna say he's just as forgettable as Plum, then. Put him in there. Diablos deserves to be at the top. The only thing I have that I don't like for Diablos is that somehow is an herbivore. Somehow, a creature that big and that ferocious and that active that desperately tries to kill for no reason. It will not eat you. It just wants to cause problems for no reason. It's an herbivore. That's just silly to me. Real silly. But, oh well. Black Diablos. Yeah, it's slightly scarier now, but it's also the female Diablos in Heat, which is like a good enough of a descriptor of why it's not like its own species. It's like might have been accidentally labeled as such, but like a zebra shark, we realized like, oh shoot, that's not what they look like when they grow up. The zebra shark doesn't have stripes anymore. That was a juvenile before, you know. But I'm gonna say he's probably only dropping like one tier. Like Bloodbath, or no, not Bloodbath. He's next. We Zebras does that too. What? We Zebras. What? I don't think Black Diablos is as top tier as Diablos is. There's just something that's not... To me, it's like the same thing, but they just like turned up the notches a little bit. I mean, a lot of our subspecies are like that. For Goldbeard and Critical Bracky to stay in their tier. Maybe Black Diablos is S as well. It's just another part of Diablos. Just gets to be double. Bloodbath, however, that's just a bad fight. It was not fun. I mean, like, it was just outrageous. Like, I truly hated it because of, like, how stupid it was. Like, it's so angry that its blood is literally boiling and turning into steam through its body. Like, that's... It would pass out so fast. Like, it's so stupid. That's so dumb. Diablos is territorial probably because of how there are a few cacti. Meaning it should die. And you know what an herbivore that doesn't have a lot of food left does? Nothing. They lay down. Or they just, like, slowly try to leave. Like, if you're herbivore creatures, they just don't have that kind of energy. Joe Claire, welcome. Hope you're alright. Just got home from work. Glad to see you. Bloodbath's a monster I'm generally afraid of. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's definitely like mechanically scary. I can't like I'm taken out of the game though, and when I'm not immersed anymore, I can't genuinely be scared. So that's why I feel like he drops so far for me. I don't hate him. I wouldn't say I hate him, but I certainly dislike him. Yeah, like a lot. Like a lot. Like, I'm not sure if it's F, but... No, it's kind of ruining, like, one of my favorite monsters. Yeah. Yeah, I wish it didn't exist. Yeah. It's a little too much. I just wish it didn't exist. I did not have fun fighting him. I just wish it didn't exist. It's just silly. Dire Morales! Alright. Now we're talking. Top tier. S gets 2 rows, baby! Dire Morales is one of the coolest monsters they've ever done. He's so freaking cool. Speaking of which, how many other monsters do we have? That's not so bad, but I better pick up the pace. Alright. Dire Morales is my favorite Elder Dragon, hands down, so he's going in here. The fact that he ties together land and water fighting is so cool. He can shoot freaking meteors out of these cannon wings on his back. Like, he's molten, he's so cool. Like, I know he's ridiculous. There's too much going on there. I don't know what he's made of, but, like, Elder Dragons I kind of give a pass to because they're supposed to be mysterious. If they didn't have that element to them, you know, if they were just like a horse with lightning, for example, then they don't have that mystical feeling to them of being mysterious. But that's a mythological thing. Kieran, when we get there. Darren Moran. Oh, it's knockoff Gen Moran. He's totally unnecessary. I don't think he did anything that Gen Moran didn't do. But I don't hate him. Like, I just really wish he didn't exist and we just fought Gen instead. So when we get to Gen, Gen's gonna go up really high. Darren, no. Darren just ripped off what Gen Moran does. Dodogama, the most forgettable monster from World. I forgot about him until this very moment. In fact, Crystal calls him a dog toy. A chew toy. Squeaky toy. The same old thing. This is Cedius' theme. Dodogama, I still think he's just like a C. Like, I like him more than the monsters we put in D. He's not bad. In fact, he might even be B. He might. No, he's not that cool. He's just... Okay, this might be the first Monster Hunter Wilds monster that makes it to S. Convince me otherwise. Doshaguma is awesome. That thing's awesome. Let me try again. There are a few cacti, but they're seen growing in clumps pretty much in a pseudo-oasis and Dallas would want to protect them. Oh, absolutely it would, Dysphora. Sure it would, but the problem is a meat-eater diet gives you far more energy than a plant-eating diet. So, like, logistically speaking, he wouldn't be able to get up and chase you if he were hungry. It would not be possible. So, he's feasting somewhere. Cutest world monster besides Poogie? Oh, yes. Absolutely. He's got a chibi face. But Doshaguma, I think, is going to be our first Wilds monster that hits S. I hate what he does in the story, but that monster, it roams in packs, which I love. It's super shaggy, super realistic looking, and when you see it up close in the face, it is unsettling. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, that's a prime S tier monster right there, and I totally believe that could exist on some alien planet somewhere. Duramboros. Okay, he's not quite as realistic. He's a little silly. He's really silly. But I still like him a lot, but I don't know if I like him A. B? The song just went, he's B. And I agree. I think he's B. Rust Duramboros is really the same monster again, except, like, it's an axe instead of a club. I like Duramboros more. I never really enjoyed Rust as much. I thought it was kind of unnecessary. Also, he was mostly in the desert, which I hate fighting in deserts. I think I'm gonna put him in C. Because he's not much worse. He's just, like, a tiny bit worse. Espinas. You remember when I got fooled into almost liking this thing when I was fighting him in Rise? And I was like, oh my god, guys, this might actually be cool. You might all be wrong. This frontier monster might actually be cool. And, I was just, like, happening to dodge all of his poison, paralysis, fire blight all at the same time crap. And, like, his indestructibility, like, it started to turn on me and how bad he was. But I don't think he's F tier bad. I think he is a bad monster, but I don't think he's that bad. He's just adding to the D. It's just not that bad. We always need time for the D. Flaming Espinas. Was that in Rise? And did I fight him? That's the question. If I didn't fight him, I'm just going to do my reading about him right now. Oh, shoot, this is Phantom again. Forgot Phantom. But this is Fextra Life. My options are Phantom or Fextra Life? Huh. They're both horrible. Alright. Abilities. Flaming Espinas is capable... And all the ads load and they move everything that I'm reading. Doshaguma is definitely an amazing monster. Story building up. you facing the Alpha and seeing a 3 versus 1 a pack of Balahara. I don't remember it doing that. I remember it was like, it was very distracted with something when I ran in there, but... Anyway, I hate pretty much everything about the story of that game. Alright, let's read the abilities section. Flaming Espinos is capable of producing larger and more powerful bursts of fire than the common Espinos and is more resistant to damage. So it's worse. Instead of inflicting paralysis, its breath now contains a concentrated acid that can melt the armor of their prey. Defense down. Flaming Espinos' noteworthy ability is the ability to charge up their breath attack before unleashing it in a single burst, which causes a massive fiery explosion and scatters toxic clouds. That's just so much. Sunbreak. He's from Sunbreak. Alright. Which tells me I must have fought him, because he's a new named monster. I'm kind of surprised if I didn't. And that sounds worse than regular Espinos. Yeah, we have a tier for that. Actually, Espinos belongs down here. I think I do hate it. I think he's that bad. I don't know. Yeah, alright, fine. He stays here, Flaming goes down here, though. It was dealing with a herd. The story really ruins the game. Yes, it does. I feel like the more they focus on the story, the worse the Monster Hunter experience becomes. I agree. I feel like, if you completely cut the story out of the game, I wonder how good it would be. You know, like, let people discover all that stuff on their own and, like, let it all happen organically. That... Oh my god, people would be saying, like, this is, like, the new greatest game ever made. But, no. Wish you played Frontier, so then you could rant about how, goodish White Espinos is. No. Actually, I haven't fought Flaming. That's weird. Well, I already talked about Copper Blangonga. I just did all the reading about him to make an informed decision. Fine, I wouldn't say I hate him. But from what I read, he's horrible. That's weird that I didn't fight him, but at the same time, Rise is the worst Monster Hunter experience I've ever had. Any excuse to not go farther, I'm gonna take. At this point, I'd rename Monster Hunter to Monster Hunter Fighter Stories and insert Halo Story Joke. Fatalis, once again, this is like an Elatrion situation. If you're talking about Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and back, Fatalis, S tier, no question. He's one of my favorite monsters. Iceborne, it's horrible. Horrible. And, like, I don't know what to do about that. What did I do with Elatrion? Elatrion I never thought was S. I'm not sure if I should put him up that high. The actual Monster Hunter content is a lot less than other games, but then again, we don't have the expansion. It doesn't matter. Like, there's... I don't want to get into why Wilds is an incomplete waste of time. Imagine how many people put aside all their Monster Hunter games because they played Rise first. Yeah, I know! 4 Ultimate was a good fight. 4 Ultimate, he's such a fun fight. I don't know, am I like, balancing these now? Like, Iceborne just pulls him down like a rock? Because Elatrion should have been pulled down, too. But I guess we're ranking these just as, like, how I like the monster. In which case, Fatalis is up here at the top. I really love Fatalis. I just hate his fight in Iceborne. A lot. Like, I seriously hate it. Also, Crimson and White, they're just as cool. See, like, then I would say, like, oh, Fatalis goes down here because his fight in Iceborne's terrible, but Crimson and White weren't tainted, so they're cool. Guys, Magorm, hated it. Hated it. That fight was so stupid. So stupid. That monster's stupid, too. He looks dumb, and his fight's dumb. And that's all we're gonna say about him. Gammoth. Yeah, great. Like, sea. He looks like those sea monsters where I'm like, I don't like him. But at the same time, yeah, yawn, Gammoth. But he's definitely the best of the Fated Four. None of the other Fated Four are going to rank higher than a C. I feel like they took a lot of the struggle out of the Monster Hunter fights. Oh, you mean Geismagorm? Yeah, that fight's so stupid. Yeah, it's just bad. I have an entire video where I rant about how bad it is to just watch that. Geismagorm absorbs bugs and steals your HP. He's so stupid. He's so stupid. I hate him. Now I'm starting to cover up what's left of this down here. We have Elder Frost Gammoth. Elder Frost Gammoth? I don't remember. When the heck did that happen? Okay. I'm gonna search Generations Ultimate. Oh right, they did deviants of all of the Fated Four. That's what he is. He was the deviant. Let me remind myself what the deviant difference was. Unlike the regular Gammoth, Elder Frost Gammoth is able to coat its legs with ice and not snow. It can now cover its trunk with ice. The snowballs of those are larger than the regular Gammoth. It was just slightly more so. Yeah. Vampire. We have Giganox to be a leech. I mean, he's also Venom Toxic, but whatever. I hate deviants. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. Shouldn't my deviants... Because, you know, I'm looking at the rest of the stuff on here. I feel like I hate the deviants. And the rest of these things that are in here, I don't hate. So... deviants should probably all move down. But then I'm just saying, like, because you're a deviant, I hate you. But I sincerely hated every single fight I had to deal with a deviant. They were all terrible. And I really think that Flaming Espinos should go down to the bottom. Like, clearly, like, if I think that the game is, like, not worth playing because nothing exists, yeah, it's clearly not gonna be worth playing for. Alright, I think we should start to zoom out a little bit. See what happens if the ads start popping up. No, you can still see. Okay. Cool, we'll leave it there for now. Garen Gulm? This guy's so dumb! This thing is so dumb. Okay. This monster is supposed to be Frankenstein, but it's a gorilla, and it gets elemental punches, and fights by slamming its face into the ground, which then explodes. It's so dumb. The F tier may be too cushy for him. Vitalis is the OG final boss of Monster Hunter. Yes, he is. As was Kieran and Lao Shan Lung. Don't forget them. They were in the first game. They had to make him live up to the legend pretty much the last free title update in the Ultimate Champion. They effed it up. They effed it up big time. That's why I wanted it to be so good. You play him in 4 Ultimate and then go back? Yeah, they effed it up, man. Multi-elemental monkey. It's terrible. Gendrome! Man. I don't like him. I don't think anybody likes him. It's like, such a waste of your time. Yeah, I think he's a D. I don't hate him, but like, he's such a waste of your time. And that's that. Great Gyros. I never look forward to a fight with him, but he's cooler than Gendrome at least, but not by much. He's got to be a C. Yeah, he's boring, but he's not terrible. Yeah, he's just... When I see that quest pop up, I'm like, why is he in the game? Like, he's just so lame. Even in the first game, he was lame. I did play the first game. Also because of us seeing the Monster Hunter anniversary and thinking it was going to... Stop trying to justify that Fatalis and Iceborne is cool. You are objectively incorrect. I will not argue it. Gauss Harag. What do I do with this guy? He was cool until he made, like, magical ice swords and started shooting laser beams. Like, what do I do with that? He was almost cool. Like, B? B seems really generous. Just because something shoots a laser beam doesn't mean that it's bad. Rajang will, and he'll go higher than this. C? Yeah. I don't like him that much, but boy, I wanted him to be better. He's a Yeti, man! It should have been cool! Should have been really cool! Great Izuchi. Talk about unnecessary, stupid monsters. Like, what is the point of that thing? Do I hate it? No. But I just wish it didn't exist. And that's what the D tier's for. Swordmaster Ice Bear, B tier. Oh, God. I was looking at B because there's not enough there, but that's not a good enough reason to put him in B. We have plenty of monsters to go. Gaiadrome. Now you want to talk about forgettable monsters? The Gaiadrome, I think exclusive to Freedom Unite. I don't think he ever came back, because, like, why? Horrible effects of the Risification. Yeah. It could have been cool if his arms got coated in ice over time and became clubs. Yeah. And he didn't shoot laser beams. Honestly, if that was the case, yeah, I'd be all over him. Glavenus with no fire? It's just... Yeah, but, like, Glavenus went out of his way to sharpen it and try to start sparks. Like, it's so dumb. Like, we'll get to Glavenus when we get there. We're actually really close. But Gaiadrome is just, unfortunately, one of the most forgettable monsters, even for Freedom Unite. I don't know what they were thinking, so he's got to be in D with these guys. He's just... Yeah. Giganox! Where are you going? At least a B. He might be higher. I don't love him, but... Giganox is so cool. Because he's so freaky and weird. But at the same time, he's not that fun to fight. He goes down pretty quick. Iceborne made him tolerable. Who? I always forget about this monster. I'm pretty sure it came back in Gen U. Really? They brought back Gaiadrome in Gen U? Everybody came back in Gen U. Who the hell knows? Solid B? B? Yeah. Better case. I agree, guys. I'm putting him in B. Giganox is feeling pretty B. Legit Vampire Leech and Toxic. Yeah, pretty sweet. Baleful Giganox, though. I think this is a situation where the subspecies hits the same tier. I like the color changes. I like that he goes for paralysis instead of poison. In the natural world, those usually are the same thing. They go hand in hand. So, makes sense to me. And mechanically, yeah, it's an annoying fight. It's a hard one. But, like, that's what it would be like, I feel like. I don't know. The Sand Barioth fight was more annoying than Barioth, so I pulled it down, but... You know what? I'm looking at Glacial Ignactor over here in C, and I'm starting to think Baleful Giganox is on that tier of annoyance. I never wanted to fight him. I just like the idea that he's there. Those are mutations in the Giganox. I don't know how their nasty things work. I'm seeing a B here. I was until I saw the annoying to fight subspecies, and this seems to be his home. Great Joggy. Boom! To the top! This is the greatest starting introductory monster they've ever made. Hands down, and I don't know why they are not using him, like, till the end of time. The best they've ever done. I've gone on rants about why Great Jockey is so good. Like, for teaching you so much about the game. Also, he's just a better designed raptor. These other losers down here, Great Azuchi, Gaiadrome, Gendrome, they don't look right. Best beginning monster ever, yes. In my first tough fight ever. Yeah. If you played Try on the Wii, oh yeah, he messed you up. And like the fact that he can summon new ones with like actual calls, command them all to attack you, all the little joggies around would dance around, man. Why don't we have any other monsters that like orchestrate and communicate with their pack like he does? So cool. Prime candidate for a subspecies or another version where it's like much scarier that does the same sort of thing with the small monsters, but I just want a bunch of monsters to do that. Hell, let them all do it. I just want some to do it. Play the Wii version? Yeah, so did I. That was my first Monster Hunter game that I owned. And oh my god, it was hard. But anyway. Great introductory monster. Charm was the clunkiness and grounded feel of Hunter. Great Jogris. You know, it's kind of Great Joggy's thing, so I should like him more. But I never liked him much. I'm feeling he's a B. Like, he's better than the sea monsters, for sure. He's not A tier. I think Great Jogris is sitting at a B. Like, I like him. And that's what most of those B ones are. Like, I like him. Yeah. It's actually where I started Monster Hunter. Oh, Try, yeah. A lot of people starting on the Wii. That's interesting. It was Monster Hunter coming to Nintendo. That was pretty big. Glavenus!
Hi guys, I wanted to show up and interrupt your tier list there. What you thinking about how much you love me and my big sharp extendo tail?
It's a good question. That is a good question. I hate him, but I don't know if I hate him enough for F tier. Actually, I just said I hate him. Is Astalos really gonna rank higher than Glavenus? Oh. I don't know. No. Modern Monster Hunter feels 10 times faster than the old version, even for you. Maybe like 25% faster, and that's huge. Iceborne made him better. It did. He needed a lot more. Okay. See, here's the problem. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I actually hate Astalos too. But I think he's D. Yeah. He's gotten to the point where I love to hate him. For you, G rank is light speed. Oh, yeah. That's not what I'm saying. Oh, that's what you're saying, modern? I don't know, man. There's some fast monsters even on the PS2. 3. No, 2. It's 2. It's PS2. The first Monster Hunter. I should know I played it. Acidic Glavenus. He's just frustrating. I wouldn't say I hate him, though. Yeah. This is Dire Morales' theme. In fact, it's a clearer version than what I had on my phone downloaded. I should download from this. My heart says to put Astalos and Glavenus in F tier. But they're not that bad. They're truly not that bad. F tier is dedicated for the worst of the worst. Kind of a cool fight, Acidic. I think Acidic is at the same level as Glavenus. Because it's like... It can't get better. It's Glavenus. But at least you made him more interesting. Hellblade is really what I was thinking about. And that's... He was just obnoxious. He's a deviant. They're all deviant. I hate every single deviant. I can be racist against deviants. That's when it's okay. You know, tell the officer that when they pull you over next time. Yeah. F in the chat for Glavinus. Get out of here. Great Macau. What a stupid monster. I would be pleased to never see Great Macau again. Doesn't even switch things up. Nope. Honestly, I feel like... Okay, I don't hate Great Macau. I just greatly dislike him. D. Goble! Goble is so cool. Because he's all about underwater fear. I think he's A. Yeah. A was our least used up to that point, till I just placed him. Yeah, he's cooler than everybody who's in B. And he looks like he's sitting pretty with the rest of the A's. Yeah. A+ for the next couple monsters. Gog Mazios! Oh. He's so cool. He's so cool. He belongs right here in the S tier. That fight's so much fun. Such a cool fight. Such a cool arena. Very generous of him to only fight you there. Yeah. Gore Magala. I don't recognize that render. I should... It's probably from Wilds. So, I should mention, to be clear, I was spoiled last night by Crystal. Don't get mad at her. It was an accident. That Gore Magala and Frenzy monsters were in Wilds, so. Great. You all probably knew that. Thank you for trying to not tell me. Still don't talk about it. I'd like to try to push it out of my mind, but yeah, I was spoiled. Gore Magala. I don't need to fight him in a new game to know that this guy rocks the house. He's so cool. Gonna spit him right up to the top. What Gore adds to a Monster Hunter game is tremendous. Making Frenzy and Apex monsters in 4, aside from the fact that his fight is just fun. I remember playing the demo for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate over and over and over again fighting Gore Magala. Not because I couldn't beat him. I beat him like every time. It's because his fight is just fun. You know, we don't get enough monsters that they design to be fun to fight. His mechanic, the Frenzy, is really cool. Chaos Gore Magala. I thought it was Chaos Gore. This says Chaotic Gore Magala. Oh, that's a new render too. I guess that's in Wilds. Whatever. You might as well. Chaos Gore Magala. Where's Shaw? Or no. No, what's his name? What's the white one? Something. What's the other one called? Something Magala. He's got amazing music in 4. I forget his name. Gore Magala is a dynamic fight. Chaotic or Chaos I never liked as much. It was a little too... Shigaru. Yeah, Shigaru. Where's Shigaru? Did they forget Shigaru Magala? Is he in the S's for some silly reason? Yeah, he's down here in the S's for some reason. All right, so we're gonna grab him now. Put him up where he belongs. Not in F tier. I just can't see any higher right now, so I can just grab him at least. Shigaru. His fight's a little magical, but it's so cool. It's so cool. Is it top tier though, or is it just like A? Hell yeah, it's awesome. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is Shigaru top tier? Like, matching with the best of the best, or is he just like just below that? Still great time. Just one or the other. I would say something that's kind of spoiled for a while. It's not really. It don't. Chaos Gormagala, though, he was wild, man. He would use, like, attacks from either version. Solid B. A. S. That wasn't helpful. If I average those, I put him in the right spot. I feel like Chaos Gormagala is one below that. I feel like he should be, like, a B. Like, each iteration of Gore, I'm just, like, slightly less interested in him. Yeah. Shigaru is damn cool. I feel like whoever made this list didn't play all the Monster Hunter games, and they just, like, didn't realize they skipped Shigaru until much later. Or they just made a mistake, who knows? But the fact that, Shigaru gets his own arena, and it's a very cool arena. It's just the magical explosions out of the ground. His music's so magnificent. This is Devil Joe, by the way. Music. Gradios. Where did I put Bizarios again? Probably quite low. Here he is. Actually, that looks like a new render, too. I don't recognize that one. Is he in Wilds as well? That'd be really weird if I fought Gravios before Bizarios, but that looks like a new render. I don't know that one. Gravios is mid. Black Gravios is awful. Yeah, he's so bad. I feel like Gravios is cooler than Bizarios, but I still don't like him. Like, C looks like a nice home for him. And I don't hate Black Gravios, but I certainly don't like him. Yeah. D. I'm putting him in D. I don't like him, but it could be worse. No, it's not in Wild. So that telling me if something's not in it is just as bad as telling me something is in it. Don't do that, please. Alright, counts as spoilers. Spoilers are still a thing, even though I'm doing a tier list right now. Alright, Great Boggy. He didn't come back for a reason. Such a dumb monster. Just puts you to sleep. You know what really sucks about Great Boggy? If you fight him in G rank, he's hell on earth. The worst G rank fight, like G rank increase that I think I've ever dealt with. Where they just turned up his speed so fast that I swear they didn't playtest him. He's so quick that, like, you can't get up and he's still attacking you. It's insane. But he really ranks with the rest of these really bad raptors. The bad raptors. Like, there's Great Joggy up top, just like kicking it, and these guys way down here at the bottom. Oh, are we at the end of the playlist? Oh no, we got time. We got time. Gypsaros. Though it's probably Gypsaros. I just like Gypsaros. Rolls off the tongue a little easier. Gypsaros, that rubber turkey in the first game is so unfun. He's on drugs, basically no other explanation. Yeah. Well, we have things that could paralyze you, but knock you out? And it can spit what knocks you out? Yeah. I don't know. Gypsaros is such a weird monster. A rubber turkey that steals your items, spits poison, runs around the environment wildly, and can turn his skull into a flashbang, and then on top of all that, he plays dead? Like, nothing else does that. He's so weird. And I feel like I should honor him for that. Somehow. How weird he is. But he's still not a fun monster. He's still not great. Yeah, he's not Chaos Gormagala or Great Jagras level, like Durambros. No, he's below that. He's CC. Yeah. I say that right when a C pops up. Gojira fan, there you go. Predicted exactly what I'd land on. Yeah, that feels right. Purple Gypsaros. Okay, this is stupid. This is just stupid because there is no difference whatsoever. I tried so hard to figure out the difference between purple and regular Gypsaros, and there is none. So I think I was using the D tier for monsters that just shouldn't exist. Erase him, and the game is better. Okay. Wild's got a monster up on top with Doshaguma. It's about to get a monster on the bottom. F tier for Hirabami. That thing's dumb. The fact that it... Okay. Okay, if this thing could magically fly, like a kite, could you create, say, a paper airplane? Or a paper airplane that's supposed to just float in the air. Okay, maybe like a paper parachute. You try to make a paper parachute. Okay. And then you, on a windy day, miraculously get this thing to float in the air. Okay? Like a frisbee. Okay? But it can't spin. Frisbees can stay in the air due to their centrifugal force, holding them flat. Without doing any of that, you somehow make this thing float. Then on top of that, I have to say, okay, now, during this windy condition, let's make your paper airplane experiment like 2,000 pounds. How heavy do you think that thing is? I'm guessing more than 2,000 pounds, but let's just to be generous, say it's only 1 ton. There is no amount of wind that is going to keep that thing up in the air. None. There's just no explanation for that. It's so silly. It's so dumb. And it should have been cool. When he's on the ground, he's not bad. But it's so dumb. He just yoinks me right out of the game. And I just wish he didn't exist. And hate's a strong word for him for being such a new monster that I only fought once, but I hate him that much. Hirabami world record F tier speedrun. He jumps forward and flashbangs after 3 pecks. That's legit the only difference. They gave regular Gypsaros that attack in Wilds. Wait, I didn't even notice. So, the peck flashbang couldn't be done by Gypsaros? I guess. I mean, it's been a while since I've done a playthrough with him, so I'm not remembering. This next monster, I have not gotten to face, but I know a lot of him, but we're still going to read his physiology online to make sure I have this correct. Hypnocatress. This is a weird monster. If I remember, he was introduced in Frontier and then brought to Freedom Unite. I think. I'm not seeing it written anywhere, but that's off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure that's how it went down. So, it has no elements, however, it can put you to sleep. If you couldn't tell by the name, Hypnocatress, it's pretty obvious. It's a cockatrice that can put you to sleep. It is equipped with a sleeping sack that can put hunters and other monsters to sleep. Its strong legs allow it to deliver powerful kicks, and its small size and lightweight allow it to move with the speed and agility during battle. Not particularly aggressive or territorial, but will stand its ground if threatened. This, honestly, I think about this thing, like, a lot, because of all the monsters that I've gotten to fight in the series. This is a weird, hole, because I haven't gotten to fight, like, all the, weird guys from Freedom Unite that got to show up. I will. Eventually, give me time, but I will. But for right now, I want to see what you guys have to say. Hypnocatress is a very interesting bird. I fought the Frontier version, and I feel that they could make all of them work in modern main series. Pretty much a Sleep Yonkutku. You know, I want to try to make a D&D system to run Monster Hunter-like games. It'd be a lot of work, though. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Though, there is a board game. I would say research the board game, and that way you can, like, see how they put Monster Hunter to math, and then try to, like, roleplay around the math idea. Anyway, if we're just saying he's like a sleepy on Q, because that's basically what I gathered from all of him, though the mystery of not knowing to have fought a monster makes me want to fight him more, and it makes me excited for him, so I'm excited about it, but at the same time, it's not a very exciting monster, and it seems like something that kind of didn't come back for a reason. So I'm looking at C. Just slightly annoying, not too bad. Looking at who else is down here. He probably should be in D, actually. But I haven't, you know, with more first-hand experience, it'd probably move him to D. Let's just leave him in C for now. The amount of people I know who are afraid of math is nuts. Math is cool. Pushes up glasses. Actually, hold on. I've got glasses. In fact, I should be probably wearing them. They're blue light filtering, so I can actually sleep. Iodrome. This thing stinks. So, Iodrome has so much HP. That fight drags so bad. And he has a ton of HP because you have to fight him late game in the first Monster Hunter game. And they were actually worried about the difficulty curve of the game and making sure that there was still, like, a rising challenge throughout the game. So to do that, they increased his stats. And that's the only reason he's difficult. It's stupid. Speaking of stupid, Dan Jihad is next from Wilds. I don't like him. He dumb. He's a big radiator, and he dumb. And he's got a nuke, which I sure don't like. I hate his gimmick where you gotta hit, like, certain parts of him, and he's, like, indestructible in those spots. His design, it looks like he's out of Yu-Gi-Oh! He doesn't fit the series. It's just... He kind of is, like, a lot of what I don't like all rolled into one big ball. But what stinks is when I first saw him in the big shadow, I got excited. That's like the one shred of excitement I'm trying to hang on to with him. Because I genuinely feel like I'm about to put him in the F tier. And I don't know if that's fair. I just never want to fight him again. You know, like Black Gravios, Glavenus, I'm looking at other ones that are in D, justifying D as opposed to F. Yeah, I don't hate him. He's just a bad monster, I think. He's our third row in D tier, meaning I need to zoom out a little bit again so we can still see the upcoming monsters. Alright, Jen Moran! Now we can finally properly rate this guy when Darren Moran, right here, deserved to be in the Forget Me pile. Jen Moran, however, is awesome. And how awesome, you say? His fight gets repetitive, but he's a cool monster. Let's say B. And same for Hallowed. In fact, exactly same level. Oh shoot, that made us have to do this again. Hopefully you can still read this. I'm doing as best I can. In fact, I could probably increase your... Like on YouTube, I can't make it any bigger, but... I can do that for you. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll probably just, like, adjust it manually from here on out. Because, like, I can just barely read this because I'm zooming out farther than what you're even seeing here. Juratotus. Juratotus. Where did I put, that Mudzia? Oh, yeah, he's just down here. Almudron. Juratotus is barely better than him. He just looks more realistic. That's really the only reason. It just looks a little bit more realistic. I can imagine that thing existing. So, moving on. Kushala Daora! Where's Rusted? Did they forget Rusted exists? Where's Rusted? Is he down here in R? Yep, right there. He's in R. Genuinely believe they abandoned fish wyverns because of this guy? Wouldn't be shocked. I remember when I played Try and 3 Ultimate, looking up past monsters. Some of the monsters I wanted to fight more than anything else was Plesioth, if you can believe it, and Kushala. I think we ran out of music. Yep, we ran out of music. So we're going to zoom back up here a bit. I'm going to look up... let's go Monster Hunter. Just see what we can grab here from KH Insider. Awesome, awesome website, by the way. Has all sorts of free accessed ripped music from video games. Let's go to 4 Ultimate. 4 Original, 4 Ultimate, right here. Banner and Battle. Alright, perfect. Just play it. It's when you turn the 3DS on. Alright. Koosh. See, like, I wanted to fight him so bad, but then I did. And his fight is so obnoxious. It's just not fun to fight. Every time I see him, I'm like, you're so pretty, but I hate fighting you. I don't want to put him in D. I don't think he deserves that, but he looks like he lines up with the monsters in C. And from what I remember, Rusted was worse. Where is Rusted? Rust D. Sorry. He was bad. He was bad. Hey, look, since I moved that, I can get bigger now. Prepare for bigger hamster. Big hamster is gonna keep getting big. There. Kushala is at best is good, insufferable at worst. Yeah. I think I put him in the right spot. Rusted is Black Tornadoes. I hate him. Rusted is really bad. Thing is, you get to, in 4, you get to fight him in a cool environment where you have places to go and you have retaliatory strikes you can take away from him, but he's still really bad. If you can't see it, Kezu is next. Actually, me being right here, I literally can't cover up the monsters now, so it's probably for the best. Kezu! It's a really cool monster. So, like, it's just a creepy leech. I kind of wish it couldn't fly. You know, and I also kind of wish it had no limbs. Can you imagine? Speaking of bad, Mr. Limp Noodle himself. I don't know. I kind of like him. The no music certainly adds to the creep factor. I wouldn't put him that high, but I think he is above average. I think I fought him in Monster Hunter 1. I don't remember when in the order you fight him, but he seems familiar. I'm looking at B. I think he's pretty good. Now, Red Kezu, which they forgot. There he is. Red Kezu, I hate him. He sucks. In fact, D. That's a big drop right there. I might even... Nah, Kezu's not C. He's not that. It's not that terrible. It's pretty bad, but he's not that terrible. Alright, Kieran. There's another monster I really wanted to fight for the longest time before I got a chance to in 4 Ultimate. His fight is not fun. He's such a small target. He just prances around, paralyzes you where you stand. It's such a bad fight. Like, him and Koosh, just bad fights. You know, honestly, I feel like Kushala should probably go down. no. He looks like he matches what's up here, but, like, Kieran's not fun. Kieran is such a drag. Now, in World, it was nice how Kieran, like, the atmosphere of the area would change. Freedom Unite, Kieran is genuine agony. I'm actually considering doing a D with him, and a Roshi, same deal, because it was just switching the element that he does. Apparently the red Keizu is the original Keizu, and the one we fight is an albino. It can't be albino, because albinism is really rare. And it doesn't make any sense. But Monster Hunter lore is pretty poorly researched. It's the Pokedex, as we talked about, so I'm expecting it to be stupid. King Shakalaka. This is another Freedom Unite one that I will get to fight soon. But I'm going to read the physiology really quick on the fandom page. It's a Linean introduced in Monster Hunter 2 as a special variation of Shakalaka, and in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite was clarified to be separate large monster. Interesting. So, King Shakalaka is slightly larger than its subjects, which were like the Lineans, so like think of like the felines in 3 and 4 wild roaming, except a little spunkier and crazier, and this is a bigger version of one of them. Generally looks identical. It wears a barbecue spit upon its head and wields a thigh bone as a club. King Shakalaka is surprisingly strong for its size, able to cause a great deal of damage. It is able to launch fireballs from its barbecue spit at its head. And according to this, it can also put you to sleep somehow, but it doesn't say how. Okay. King Shakalaka is genuinely one of the most bizarre fights. Fighting cycle is kind of like Great Jockey. Really. I mean, like, from what I'm reading, he doesn't sound too interesting, but I kind of wish they had done something with, like, the felines out in the wild, like, do something else with them. You know, like a giant Mealinx or something like that. So King Shakalaka, the idea, like, appeals to me. I think it's pretty cool. So there's something there. Gojira fan, I'm gonna let you place him. I'll take your word on it, okay? I'm just gonna move on to the next one while you place King Shakalaka for me. Or anybody else who would like to input where you think King Shakalaka from Freedom Unite should go. Technically Monster Hunter 2, as it said, but nobody really talks about Monster Hunter 2. Kulve Taroth. Oh! Oh my god, I hated him! F tier. Kulve Taroth. Oh, you have to fight a whole tribe of them. Right, I know, and he's like the leader. It's like Great Thunderbug. Did we have Great Thunderbug? Did they forget Great Thunderbug? Great Thunderbug is a large monster. I think they forgot about Great Thunderbug. Was it? No, am I thinking of, there was a Vespoid. There was like a great Vespoid. Maybe we will find it. Vespoid Queen. There it is. Yeah, it's down here. Barely. You can barely see it right there. My bottom of the screen is a little lower than yours, just so you don't have to see ads. Wait. Right, King Shakalaka in a B. Really? Alright. I'll take you up on that. I'll look forward to fighting him. Her. Oh yeah, Kulve Taroth was... Oh, it's female. I'm sorry, my opinion, it just got invalidated because Kulve Taroth is female. Oh. Kulve Taroth, that fight's so bad. The siege fights were so bad. I liked the idea of a monster having its own area with, like, its unique, like, creatures you could capture. Stuff you could do. But, like, it's... I hate siege fights. I just hate siege fights so much. That's all I really should say about it. I just hate siege fights. Kula Yaku. You know, Kula Yaku is... sure is a monster. yeah. It's not really standing out, but it was an interesting thing. Like, it had this weird dynamic with an egg. Like, it stole the egg, but it wants to eat the egg, but it's gonna fight with the egg, and then it's gonna fight with rocks, and... Such a weird monster. Like, I don't know if I like him, but I think he's better than the other raptors that we have, like, down in D. He's not bad or anything, but... I'd say, like, with Dodogama, he's one of those world monsters that's kind of forgettable. So I think C sounds about right. Making me look like Kushal Deora shouldn't be up this high. But, if he's with the forgettable monsters, they're all in C for a different reason. Catch-a-watcha! I think we're hitting a B here. Catch-a-watcha is pretty cool. And then, you know, I'm gonna put Ash Catch-a-watcha in there as well. He's not too different, just like shot fire instead of water. Catch-a-watcha I really liked because it could use the environment in an interesting way that no other monster could at the time. Right now, Odogaron, well, did jump around the environment, did a bunch of interesting stuff, but, like, nobody else did that back then. Lagiacrus! Alright. 3 Ultimate Lagiacrus? Ba-boom! Deserves to go up there at the top. That fight is so cool. That fight is what sold me on buying my own Monster Hunter game. It's so cool. Watch my review of Monster Hunter 3 if you want to hear that story. That guy is awesome. Triple S incoming. I don't know about Ivory, though. Ivory, this is why Lagiacrus needs to be partly in the water. Ivory is easier than Lagiacrus. Even though he has scarier electric attacks, you don't have to fight him in his home turf. It's just a lot easier. Now, ask me if it's easier when I get there in my Smithless run, where my defense is horrible and I'll probably die in 2 hits. Maybe 1. 1 bad one. I just never liked him as much. Like, he loses so much to me, like B. He's still cool, he's still loggy, but, like, not really. Now, Abyssal. That fight is so freaking scary. He looks so cool. I gotta put him up here. Yeah. So, Ivory actually dropping 2 tiers down? Is that fair? Should it really be 2? I think it should. Like, you lose the water and you lose the whole point of him. Yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure Ivory could go in the water. I've seen it happen a couple times, I think, but... I think I've seen it happen a couple times. But... not enough to justify this. Lagombi? No! Get down here! That's where you belong, Lagombi. And Snow Baron Lagombi? Right next to him. You both suck. I hate Lagombi so much. That's exactly where he belongs. Right down there at the bottom. Probably the worst monster they introduced in 4. No, 3. He was in 3. 3 Ultimate. Hate him. Hate him. And if I use the H word, that's where they go. Lalabarina! Hitting some more of the wild stuff. At first I was excited because I was fighting a spider, but the influences are a little too much for me. The fact that it, like, literally ballet dances around you and turns into a giant rose. Come on. Come on. Like, no amount of ecology can help me swallow that pill. It really seems like a Rise monster. But it's a spider. And I like them. So I feel like I can only rate it as, like, the best I can put a Rise monster, which so far has been a C, and that feels right for Lalamarina. Man, Wilds has been all over the place. Yeah, granted, most Monster Hunter games have been all over the place. This isn't like me ranking Pokemon and all of a sudden, like, all the 4th gen and newer stuff is down by the bottom. Gen 5 is pretty sweet. Gen 6 is okay, too. Okay, never mind. 4, 7, and on are, like, all down to the bottom. Lava Zeoth. Lava Zeoth is so bad. I have a rant about Lava Zeoth in Freedom Unite. He's actually amazing for what he is. I hope so. I'm looking forward to Freedom Unite. World ruined him. World ruined other monsters, so I totally believe you. But still, from my perspective, I'm putting him in D next to Juratotus. I think it's fair, considering that's just what they are. I know he's even less likable in there, but that tiny little sliver of holding on to D, I'm gonna take your justification. Say, till I play Freedom Unite, get even broader appreciation for these guys. But, like, remember, my appreciation for Fatalis, I'm looking at the best light here. In, like, Elatrion, the best light. I'm not looking at what Iceborne did to them. Legiana. I like it. I like it. I don't love it, but I like it. I found its fights kind of annoying, though. Probably gonna throw him into B. I think it looks like a B monster to me. I don't know what you're thinking. Legiana's pretty B-ish. Yeah, he doesn't stand out enough for me to say he's A or anything higher than that. Shrieking Legiana. That I don't remember. Like, it was like more ice all over the place, if I remember. It was just kind of annoying to fight. Yeah, I'm putting him in the C, because, like, that's where Glacial Ignactor is. He's okay. Yeah, like, Legiana's okay. Shrieking, no. Okay, here's a controversial one. Leshen. So, and Ancient Leshen. Okay, so, from what I remember fighting-wise, Ancient Leshen is the problem that, like, they should have thought better than this. Like, Ancient Leshen genuinely might be F. Actually, let's just jump to that. Ancient Leshen is F tier. And I love The Witcher, okay? I love The Witcher, but Ancient Leshen was a mistake. Where, like, you had to use the Igni gesture to escape its attack or else you're dead. There was something else that Ancient Leshen, it's been a while, Ancient Leshen did that was like another instant kill. It's just a bad fight. I mean, like, I had fun with the fact that the hunt existed. I thought it was really cool, but I want to put Leshen higher than D, like probably a C. Yeah. Shrieking has a gimmick where he calls a normal one to help him and it won't leave. Yeah, I do remember that. It was really annoying. Bird explosion. Oh, plus duo. Always duo. Yeah. I think we're listening to Chaos Gormagala right now. It's probably The Witcher in me, but I had a lot of fun with the Leshen fight, and I went back and I did it over and over for fun. And that's a sign of a good monster. It's Ancient Leshen that... Oof. It had some problems. Getting that Siri overlay was a pain. That was not good. Lao Shenlong and Ashen Lao Shenlong. Oh, Lao Shenlong B or Leshen B? I don't know, that Leshen... You know, is Ancient Leshen as bad as Behemoth and some of those other monsters? Yeah, it kinda is. The fact that, like, it just traps you instantly, that's just not good. Lao Shenlong, though, it's such a boring fight. I was so excited for this. It's like a Defend the Castle Siege, but it's so boring. The only problem with normal Leshen was the side quest and the one-rank weapons. Yeah, that was pretty silly. I appreciated what they were trying to do, because it was just a crossover quest, and it was like a crossover event, and it was way more than we've ever gotten for crossovers, so I appreciated it. Lao Shun Lung. It's so boring. Cool monster. Yes, the concept is there, but it's so boring. Truly, I don't hate him, but, like, I think it's a D monster. I love Lao, but I acknowledge that he's a guilty pleasure. He's so boring. I love that the idea of a giant Godzilla monster is coming towards your castle and you have to defend it, shoot cannons at it, ballista, anything you can, and then give up and try to fight him on foot. We'll never do the actual hunt. It's so bad. Luna Garin. My god. I'm wondering if I hated it as well. Because I didn't like him, but I don't know if I hate him. It was almost cool for a while. So, like, F. Yeah, it's... I'm trying to remember the good parts, but I'm just remembering a lot of bad parts, and... Yeah, looking at the F-tier monsters, he belongs there. That's his home. Alright, Lunastra. Alright, I should probably grab Teostra first. And, spoiler alert, I hate these guys. I always have. Do I hate them, though? I would rather fight... I'd rather fight Kushala Deora, I think. Walking Dog, Blue Toaster. I think they both go in D. Because they're identical monsters. Basically identical monsters. I wish I could make this wider for you somehow, so that we can make it bigger, but Tier Maker is not that smart. At least I don't think it is. I haven't found any way to do that. Okay. What the hell did I just do? Oh, I just switched that. I was trying to open this up. See if there's, like, options. Nah, there's no options. I'd rather fight Kush with Perm Wind Barrier. Yeah, they're just not fun. And I mean the big Wind Barrier. Yeah, when you're just like, ha, what if you couldn't fight me? Ha. Magna Marshmallow? Boom! That is what the F tier is for, my friends. Magna Marshmallow. I hate everything about that monster. And that version of it. You now officially can no longer see the monsters. Is it okay, or should I, like... I don't know if I can make it any bigger. I can try, like... like that, so you can kind of see. Alright, that's the best I can do. Gotta make sure I'm not cropping over it again. I'm gonna keep doing that. New tier trash. Well, that's basically what the F tier is. The F tier to me is the trash tier. Alright, Malfestio. The monster that is almost the idea that I've had for a long time, or a monster that can get into your mind, but it's just not. Honestly, oh, we're about to go over another tier too. I'm gonna have to move this again, because he's in the D. I really don't like Malfestio. And here we go, I have to move this again. Like that. You know what? Here, I have an idea. Let's do this. Alright, and then I have a... What is this? No, not that. Oh, crap. Man, are you kidding me? No. Actually, just forget it. Just a little bit of black back there. Not a big deal. Alright, hopefully you can see now. Need a montage of you roasting monsters based on the designs of fights and mechanics. HamsterBomb Roast Ultimate Edition. It's effectively what we're doing. We're lining them up here for their roast. Nightcloak Malzeno. Let me introduce you to your new home, the F tier. Get out of here. So dumb. So dumb. Speaking of so dumb, Malzeno. Stupid teleporting Dracula. I hated him. Hated him. And you know how much I hate him? I don't care what Primordial Malzeno even does. You guys have told me, but I don't care. I already hate him. Hate! Okay. You know what else I hate? Everything to do with Mizutsune. I think we're about to hit another triple F tier. Mizutsune. The Bubble Fox. I truly hate it. So, the worst, well, actually, you know what, here. Glavenus, the Glavenus, and Acidic being okay. Like, I do not like them, but okay. Astalos, same deal. It's Morbin time. And then, what, Soul, that's the Deviant Mizutsune. Hate it. Violet Mizutsune? What the hell? What was that one? Let's see. Alright. It was a rare species in Rise Sunbreak. Did I even fight this one? I don't remember fighting this one at all. Violet Mizutsune have rarely been spotted at all, very few found in the Infernal Springs in the Forlorn area. I remember you mocked Mizutsune ever since the reveal 10 years. I did. Like, it was announced and I was making fun of it. I hated this monster since its inception. On top of the graceful ability of Mizutsune, Violet Mizutsune's body type produces a type of oil-like secretion instead of bubble foam, which it can ignite using friction from its body to bathe its surroundings in a beautiful but deadly inferno. Get the hell out of here! The F tier was made, truly made for these things. Gave him 4 variants in Rise. Or 3. He went up to... he added up to total of 3, that Violet one. Oh, it was a dumb amount. 1 is a dumb amount for this monster. It shouldn't have existed. Monoblos. Okay. Monoblos probably shouldn't exist. Dumb monster, rather toxic foam frog. Yeah, the foam frog idea we had before was a really good idea. It makes giant flaming disco bubble. So, Monoblos really is just Diablos again, but it feels unnecessary, and I have a tier for the unnecessary. I'm gonna do something kind of weird again, where he's not as bad as the monsters I have down there. Like, I would enjoy to fight him, so I'm gonna put him in C. However, White Monoblos is actually kind of cool, and I'll tell why. He's going in B. Just better by a little bit, but not much. White Monoblos is such a rare monster that you can't even select a quest to fight him. You have to wait until, like, a random time where the quest can pop up, and they're saying, like, okay, this thing's actually here, you can actually go and face this. Every single time I saw it, I jumped on that opportunity. The fact that, like, I was not given access to all of my monsters at the same time, that was really cool. In fact, it might even... yeah. He's A. Monoblos, C. White Monoblos, A. Just by the fact that you took it away from me. Being a solo-only monster is pure garbage. I'm a solo-only player, so I am pure garbage. But I see what you mean. Like, it should have had a chance to spawn in the port as well. But yeah. Anyway, I love the monster for that idea, for the same reason that Ruby Mazarios was much higher than regular Mazarios. Ruby's way up here. But I think White Monobolus' gimmick is even cooler. In fact, I wish more monsters did that. Najarala. I was so excited for this monster when he came out, but like he just doesn't hold up to what I wanted as a giant snake monster. Like Dalamadur does that a little better, but he is the arena. He's always got you cornered. Najarala, like, he was cool at first, but then like the more you fight him, you realize like this guy's kind of lame. Gonna move these. I move him around after I realized that my skull was starting to divot. So, I'm gonna try and keep it at a different spot. Just spam. He does have a cool mechanic. I love his mechanics so much, that's why I want to put him up there. But Najarala... You know, he's not... I'm gonna say he's like Legiana and the other monsters that we have in B. He's cool. Najarala spams his moves constantly just because he doesn't have enough moves. You know, I don't... I think that the monster has a lot that he can grow from, you know. Just because we have so many monsters in C, D, and F doesn't mean that he belongs there, okay? Okay, title Najarala. Title Najarala. Why on earth was that the one that went Apex, by the way? Like, so stupid. We don't have enough snake wyverns. We don't. We definitely don't. Title... Probably the same tier. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Title was given one new attack and he abuses it. Yeah, they are kind of frustrating. But the thing is, like, looking at the monsters in C, I don't think they're that bad. I really think Glacial should go lower. Now, looking at all of the monsters that are here... Yeah... just Glacial is such a pain. He's such a pain. Yeah. Alright, everybody else can sit there. But Glacial's... I kept looking at Glacial this whole time. Like, he's so bad. Alright, Nakarkos. In a bit, I'm gonna get the sun glaring on me. You can probably see, like, some reflection here. It's starting to come in here. Nakarkos, he's cool, but, like, he's in a bad game is the problem. You know, like, you put a good monster in a bad game. So it makes me think that he's not that great. Games where Glacial would be cool. Modern? Games where Glacial would be... Games were Glacial would be... Never mind. Nakarkos... Cool monster concept, yeah. Nakarkos, there's a lot of weird stuff in that fight. There's no way we finished this. Oh no, it's just dead silent right now. Where are we? Event 1? We don't need to listen to the events. There's nothing here. It's just dead silence. Ugh. Lobbies, maps, stage map. Alright, what does map mean? Oh, it's the ambient... No, we're not listening to that. Alright, so... There's no way that's all the battle music. That was in 4. Let's look at this one. These are all named. Sure. The Keizu track, yeah. Did we just switch to the Keizu track? No, this is just called 4G. I still don't like Nakarkos, but he's not bad. I'm gonna say he's C. He looks like the rest of these monsters in here. He's just really silly. Namiel. Okay, now that's a pretty cool... He did some cool stuff. I liked that he could, like, create waves and stuff, and, he really should have just... Should have had ability to fight, like, in water, with water, more, but... The storms with him were really cool. Yeah, his color's really cool, his armor's really cool. Corpse-wearing monsters are cool. They are, yeah. Yeah. But Namiel? I'm thinking, like, B or an A. Namiel's quite cool. Decent monster, yeah. And I think he's better than what's in the Bs. I'm gonna say he's A, and he's finally ticking this over, so I have to move this yet again. To make sure that this is extremely difficult to watch. Oh, I can't fit it all on screen anymore. Meaning I'm gonna have to, like, look down a little bit and then look back up. I can't do it any other way. Might as well try and center it as best I can. Yeah, now we're getting an ad down there. We don't want that. No justification. Ooh-yah. Whoa, okay. Is this, yeah, we can't read. Alright, we're just gonna have to accept that we're not gonna be able to read this, okay? So I'm just gonna move up and down a little bit as we go. It's just gotten too big now. Nargacuga. That's a monster, man. Let's start moving him up. I think he's, let's see. At least B. He might be A. He might be A. Water fight with him would be awesome. Pain. Yeah. If only I could just, like, widen this screen out, we wouldn't have this problem right now. I'm gonna say A. Nargacuga's really cool. Green Nargacuga. Pretty dumb. That looks like a good spot for green. Nah, probably B. Like, it's just like, why? Lucent. Where's Lucent? Oh, right. We have Silverwind D. Lucent. It's at least a B. Is it A like regular Nargacuga? I don't know. That invisibility is really annoying. And another thing, to capture him, which I needed to capture every monster in that game to get one of the trophies, is like damn near impossible. I mentioned it before, with Greatsword, I found out it was not possible. That between swings, I even had Capture Master and some other ability to let me know when the monster's capturable on my bottom screen. I hit him, I would hit him once, check. Hit him, check. Hit him, he dies. Alright, I think I see you guys again. Okay, yeah, my internet just died. Even though I reset it right before I started. So, it's alright. We're gonna continue. I even paused your music for you. Sorry about that. My internet just stinks. Best I can get, and it's still terrible. There we are. Alright. Luckily, resetting didn't take too long. Yeah, yay! Back to ripping on Monster Hunter. Talking about Lucent. I think I placed him. Oh yeah, I was saying about how, like, you know, hit him with a greatsword and he would die, hard to catch, but I had to get him, I had to get, like, all the monsters captured so that I could get all the trophies, or the awards, or whatever they're called in Monster Hunter 4. That was one of the hardest ones, and it was unfair how hard it was. So anyway, I was laughing at, Narwa the All-Mother. Yeah, boy, I hated these things for the story. I hated them for their fights. They were so bad. Just so bad. Both of them. Alright, Nergigante. Actually, what was the other one called? We can just get him now. Wind Serpent Ibushi. Not as... No, they're both horrible. They're both truly horrible. Alright. Nergigante. Might as well rank all three serpents. Oh, right, there's the third. I thought it was two. Thunder Serpent Narwa, you're right. You're right, might as well just F-tier all of them right now. That's what they deserve. They're horrible. Nergigante. Yeah, we're gonna fix something here. We're gonna at least line up with it. Nergigante I don't like. I never liked him. He's a really stupidly designed monster. It's just dumb. Yeah, the giant horned wyvern, flying wyvern thing, you would think I would like because of Diablos, but no, this guy's just dumb. It's just dumb. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say as I hate it. I just say that I just wish it didn't exist. Probably the worst world monster, actually. No, Kulftaroth exists, so he's not that bad. And Ruiner, because I can't even tell the difference between those. They're both D. I do not like them. D for do not like. Nursilla. Nursilla good. Nursilla go all the way up in A. Yeah. Yeah. Nursilla good. There's another Nursilla. Yeah, Shrouded Nursilla. Just had Khezu hides instead of Gipsros, right? You haven't reached Zora yet. What? Magdaros? Yeah, he's way down here. Right there. Right next to Zoshia. They're alphabetized. Nibblesnarf. Like, I like that he's based on prehistoric amphibians. But at the same time, I hate this thing. He's so not fun. Shrouded also dug. Yeah, it was a burrowing spider. I love them both. Zoro would say is the worst in world. I think he's on par with Kulftaroth, and Safi Jiva may be the worst in world. Ugh. Well, and what they did to my boy, the big black dragon. What's his name? Fatalis. And a Latrion. Like, what did they do? Iceborne truly is just an abomination, the more I think about it. Oh, Nibblesnarf. I feel weird saying that this is a sea monster. But I think that Safi's fun. Ugh. He can be fun. I'll give you that. I just hate the monster so much. Xeno's cool. Yeah, Xeno's cool. Safi's not. I think Nibblesnarf fits here nicely with this cast of clowns. See, yeah. New Udra. Oh yes. Oh yes. I wouldn't say he is S tier. I don't know if I'd go that far. But yeah, because he wasn't that fun to fight. He was really hard to like predict and understand what was happening because like he could literally move in any direction. So that was not so much. Yeah, I felt nothing fighting Safi as well. It was just mechanically extremely uninteresting, and then lore-wise, I just hated it. But New Udra, he's like really cool. S for me, yeah, he's really cool. I don't know if I'd go that far. You know. Yeah, I think I would. I don't know. To me, he seems like a lot of these that I just like. Not like, I adore this monster. I don't say if I'd adore him. Well, you know what? You guys, you're outvoting me here with S's. I'll put him up there. He's really cool. I think the best part about him is that you can sever the tentacles. Or I thought New Udra would be classified as an Elder Dragon at first. I'm so glad he's not. Because that means we can get more like him. Odogarin. Alright. Hey, S. How you doing? I love that guy. That is a well-designed monster. Like, leaps across walls. I don't know how you even figure that out. You only fought it once, so I get it. Yeah, seeing him as an S already is kind of weird, but... yeah, anyway. So Odogarin, man, that's a winner. That monster is a winner. Also, Ebony is still fun. Ooh, Guardian is not on here. Are the Guardians here at all? Or do those count as a subspecies? Like, and so they're not here, technically. Because they have their own renders. Some of them do. Yeah, I don't see them. Steam Ragged Doggy does it better than Bloodbath. Yep. Absolutely. Couldn't be any farther away. Palumu. Let's sit him in B right now, because I think that fits the monsters that he's next to. Palumu sucks. He's a much better Hirabami, even though he's just as nonsensical. At least he has wings. You know, he can fly, but I don't know. I kind of like giant inflatable bat. Weird, because it's so strange. You know, like, I put Dashagama up in S tier. I think that Palumu, for the same weird, quirky reason, deserves to at least be in B, because I do like him. C is like, I don't him. Yeah, I think he belongs in B. Is there a subspecies? Nightshade. What did that do? Sleep? It's what I would expect Nightshade to do. What am I listening to? Stop. Alright. I don't remember liking this one, so I'm gonna say that's the deafening blow of now it's just Nick. Please, yeah. Crazy fast, crazy aggressive, doesn't even think twice about facing an Elder Dragon. Nightshade casually farting narcotics. So, I remember when 3 Ultimate was coming out, I was so excited to get to fight Plesioth. Because all I saw from him was his render and his figure builder, which looked really cool. And, needless to say, I then fought Plesioth. He's not terrible. He's not that bad. In the first game, he's horrible. He's another one of those item checks in the first game, where, like, if you didn't bring the frogs, you simply do not get a chance to fight him. He will not leave the water, and you can't get in the water. The end. Red Pupper, he's talking about, Odie would fight Fall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would do that. Oh, yeah, maybe some people are behind on the stream because my internet went out for a bit. If you refresh, you'll catch up to wherever I'm at right now. Plesioth is god-awful. All the horror stories about him in Gen 2. Right on the money. I actively dreaded fighting him in 3U. See, I didn't fight him in 2. I went back and fought him in 1. And it was... Oh, it was terrible. Like, as a monster in 1, he is his own tier of F, just like what Cephadrome should have been. But, honestly, right now, I feel like they fixed him up enough that you can fight him, and it's not terrible. Decent stream, yeah. Have you seen the Odegon Turf War with Valhazak? Yes, I have, yeah. Yeah, he's nasty. I think Plesioth deserves to be in the same rank as Cephadrome. I don't hate him. It's a good Turf War, even if he loses. Green Plesioth is the same thing again. Puke. Right now I'm going to put him next to Palumu. Let's zoom up a little bit and see, or scroll up a bit, see is that fair for Puke? That is a giant tongue. I've always been a little bothered by that, like, how that mass fits in there. His body has to be all tongue, like a Lickitung. He's enjoyable, you know, like, that's about it. Like, I enjoy fighting him. I'm gonna say that's fair, right? I enjoy fighting him. I don't, like, go out of my way and say, like, oh yeah, that's a really good monster. I don't know, I don't know. He's pretty solid. For early game, too, he's pretty good. He flies, he poisons, he's got decent reach. I love his look. Oh, yeah, I think he does fit, like, with Arzuros, Palahara. Yeah, he's a good monster. In fact, I'm kind of thinking Palumu belongs up there, too. He's just annoying enough because he's, like, in the air so often. If you don't have an insect glaive, it's just frustrating. Coral Puke Puke. I forgot it existed, to be completely honest, till I scrolled down. So I'm gonna do the same thing with the Palumu and other subspecies. It's just one knock below. Yeah, just... Well, though, he's just water instead. Like, what's the big difference? You just leave him there. It's not like it's an ailment that just straight up makes it more frustrating. Fought him in 3U and GU. Who the heck are you talking about? And the only problem with boxes are the tail. Are you talking about Plesioth? Yeah, you gotta refresh your stream, guys. Since the internet went out, some of you guys, like, stayed on the page and it, like, it kicked you back up at the, like, the wrong moment or something like that. I'm not sure what happened, but I think there's some sync problem going on. Chemitris. I was excited at first when I saw this thing, and now it's just so lame. It's like they can do better than this. It's just a chicken with a dog face. Subspecies that does it better than base. I'm a bit curious. I had a few that did that. In fact, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna download the image, put it into Discord, and you guys will be able to like pull it up and see that. Yeah, we're currently on Chemitris. Refresh your stream, guys. I think Chemitris... I don't even need to look up that high. He's not that cool. It was weird and caught me off guard at first, but it's also so boring, and I hate that its tail can just, like, paint fire for no reason. So I think for that, he belongs here. I'm looking at the time, I'm seeing how far over I am. I need to get going, because we have, like, all of that to go. Kirpeko! Baby! All the way to the top! Kirpeko is an S-tier monster, and I don't need to hear any what's-it about how he's not. Kirpeko's amazing. Even though he can straight up cast magic spells. Kirpeko imitates the calls of other monsters and basically, like, tricks them into coming to get mixed up in the fight and giving it a chance to escape. That is so genius. It is criminal that he has not come back in World or Wilds. Criminal. As a whole, this is sort of how I feel about monsters in Monster Hunter. But that's good. I don't like feeling like I'm the crazy person, because a lot of times in the comments, people are trying to make me sound like I'm crazy for liking and disliking certain monsters. But there they are. Crimson Peko, it really was just slightly lower to me. Like, I didn't like that it could just, like, randomly put me to sleep in a way that didn't make sense, like through song or something. It was like that one extra cast of magic that made me go, huh? But also the electricity, a little weird, but I still like him a lot. Even though Kirpeko is currently gatekeeping me in early high rank, the best bird monster. I even treated as the crazy I've been treated as a crazy person. Yeah. Here we are, like-minded crazies. Radabon, I forgot you existed. You're really lame. You're just Uragon, but pointy horns stuck to you. Yeah. I don't, like, dislike him. His fight's okay. So he's better than the D monsters, but he's definitely not B or anything higher than that. I'm gonna stick him there. Rajang, here we go, baby. Right up to the top. Let's read those. The king. Obviously, both versions of him. Actually, we have a bunch of S-tier monsters all showing up because there's Rathalos, and I'm sorry. Rathalos is an S-tier monster. He's so much fun to fight in, like, almost every game. First one, it's not fun. But he's such a well-designed monster. He's like their Pikachu. He's so good. But obviously, Rajang, I don't even need to say why he's so good. Apex Rajang is peak scary. Some of my favorite Monster Hunter videos that I've done on YouTube involve him. Like, that's scary. He's so fun. Azor Rathalos. We fought Rathalos in Wilds yet. Rathalos in Wilds? Stop spoiling! Gojira? No, I fought the Guardian one, and I assume the regular one is there too, because I think people have told me that. No, I have not faced them yet. It'll be a video. It'll be on live stream. Is Azor... I never really liked Azor as much as regular Rathalos. So I've been told, like, regular Rathalos is in Wilds, but, the regular Ebony Odogaron is not. It's just so stupid. He has a meeting tomorrow. It's going to be exciting. Tomorrow is my mother's birthday, so I'm not streaming. Also, this Sunday is Easter, and I got plans. So, we're not streaming this weekend, which is why we're doing this now. Azor and Silver are both pricks. They are. They both kind of stink. That's why I'm looking at this like, I sat him up here, but I don't think he's as good as regular Rathalos. So Rathalos can burn it now. I might not be streaming this weekend, guys. I is not streaming this weekend. Yeah. That's why we're doing this now. This is an alternative to us doing that. I think Azor is only a little bit lower than regular Rathalos. Just a little bit. He's basically the same, but, like, the changes I don't like. Silver is a pain. Silver is just a pain. I'm putting him in B. I still really like Rathalos, but my god, is he a pain. But he's not as bad as Dread King Rathalos, who deserves his own spot in the F tier. Rathian. I never thought Rathian was as cool as Rathalos. I really like Rathian a lot, but I don't think Rathian is quite that cool. The random tail flips when, like, you are already knocked down or just in a bad position, just... it can get really irritating. It doesn't feel as much like you're tangoing with a monster as you're just, like, dealing with random RNG when it just wanted to flip and flip and flip. Good thing you're backed up on Wilds videos. Yeah, content. I'm okay. You're just assuming I can edit them all on time. That takes a lot of time and effort, which I am spending doing this for you guys instead today. Silver is annoying. I still like Rathalos enough that I want to put him up higher, like B, even though, like, it really should be lower. Probably. Rathian is mid at best. Rathian is still cool though, man. He's also the same fight in every game. Because so's Los. Because they're good. They're the same because they're good. That's why she always comes back. Pink, though, Pink is frustrating. Pink is at least the tier below, maybe lower. You know, Pink Rathian and Silver Rathalos belong in the same tier. I think they're C. Like, I can excuse them. Let's try and get the order back right again. I can excuse them, but I really don't care much for them. And Azor probably isn't that high. Yeah, Azor is just a little bit above. Rathian, I think, is just below Rathalos. Gold Rathian, I fought so many of them, but it's in the same tier as Pink. They're both obnoxious, and they're the same kind of obnoxious. And also with Silver being at the same level, it makes sense. Dread Queen, goodbye! No! Dread Queen goes exactly where she belongs. In the garbage. Dread Queen's super duper poison is beyond hell. Even if you have negate poison, it still poisons you. Never a worse mechanic than triple poison. Yep, not double, it was triple. I remember. And negate poison didn't even stop it. Ray Dow, here we go, right back to the top. Boom! That was such a cool monster. So good. So good. The only thing I don't like about him is the cutscene that he got in Wilds was horrible. It set him up like this big pansy that you had to fight. Like, oh, you just got destroyed by your white wraith. That, honestly, because of how bonkers stupid that story was, Nada almost like knocked out with a rock, and it would have worked because that's how dumb the story was. Raknakadakadakak. I think the stupid spider. I don't know if it's F tier or if it's D tier. I really don't like it, but I like spiders, and it was almost cool. I feel like this should go in D. Raknakadakadak. I don't think the gate ailments should actually be a thing given the new status build mechanic in Wilds with status effects. I don't really know how the build-up works. You guys have mentioned it, but I haven't really asked, so. Anyway, because they're spiders, I think I'm gonna give them a pass. Also, it fights with little ones, which is another big plus for me, but I just really don't like the look of this monster. I just don't like this monster. Which is the whole point of the tier, so I don't need to justify myself. Royal Ludroth. It's kind of annoying. But still, he's probably like mid C. He's just okay. Some of these are... They're all here for different reasons. You all know what you did. Honestly, Purple Ludroth, I think he was just as annoying as Royal. I don't think he was worse or better. I'm gonna stick him right there. Rompopolo. Let me look around. I mean, like, I like how he interacts with the environment. You know, I think he belongs next to a Jarkon. Like, he's cool, he's creepy, he's weird. But, like, you should have fought him much earlier, I think. I don't know, he's an odd one. Just like Palumu. Okay, yeah, he fits there. That tracks for me. Peak monster again. Wait, who are we talking about? Peak. When designing Ray Dow. Oh, you must be so far behind, Dysphora. You gotta refresh your stream. They thought he was the flagship monster. He should have been the flagship monster. Considering we're not at, what's his face? Noodle Arms. Did we do Arkveld yet? Arkveld, do I see you? Yeah, here he is. He's in D. Yeah, that makes sense. Safi Jiva. I hate the idea of this monster so much. Also, he was a siege as well, wasn't he? If I remember correctly. Let's pull this up, because I'm not remembering. Oh my god, the ads on fandom are horrible. I can't even see. Okay. Safi Jiva inherits the juvenile form's control of bioenergy and takes it to new heights by being able to freely draw bioenergy from its surroundings. Lure monsters, similar to how it lured Elder Dragons and manipulated ambient bioenergy on an ecosystem-wide scale, uses its ability to reshape and destroy entire biomes. So stupid. Adjacent to combat, Safi Jiva uses high-power energy attacks similar to Safi Jiva with greatly increased power and mastery. Can wield explosive blasts, focus lasers, and saturate the ground with explosive energy. It's all coming back to me. I just hated the hell out of this fight. But the thing is, I'm just not remembering if you had to siege him. Oh, Yajir, yeah, you had to siege him. That's the finishing touch. I just wanted to know if he was D or F. He's F. During the Lullabarina, you were getting hit by those paralysis stinger flower petals, but not getting paralyzed outright. The buildup kind of works like frenzy gauge. Decays over time instead. Really? Really? Yeah, okay. I didn't realize I was getting hit by any of them. I just thought I was good. Alright. Shogun Cianatar. Oh. Okay, where's Daimyo Hermitar? The plum's here. So Daimyo Hermitar was up here. Shogun Cianatar is so frustrating. But I feel like he's on the same level. Why is Daimyo Hermitar up there? You know, he should be here. They're all on the same level of D. I just don't like these. Yeah, they're annoying. T Shogun Cianatar. Now I gotta look up which one was which. I thought Rust Razor here was the what am I trying to say here? The Deviant? What's the T Shogun Cianatar? Let's see. Related to Terra Shogun Cianatar. Damn it! The stupid fandom page is loading so many ads, it keeps moving where I click on something, and it, like, moves, loads an ad, and clicks on something else. What is Terra Shogun's Unitar? Introduced in Freedom Unite. Did it come back? Was it only in Freedom Unite? In which case, I might need your guys' opinion on this guy. Terra Shogun focuses more on using his water attacks. Worst monsters to make a return as guardians. Oh, yeah. Like, you just, like, take a bunch of silly putty, shoot lightning at it, and go like, oh! It was in the shape of a Rathalos. Now it's a living Rathalos, but it's also immortal. Tee. Like, are you 5? Guardians are so stupid, but Terra seems new to me. Terra Shogun Ciantar, as is normal for a rarer subspecies, is slightly stronger, faster, and has more health than its common species. That is straight up what it says. That's it? Alright, so you go in the same tier. Rust Razor. That's the one, isn't it? That's the deviant. Yup. Deviants, goodbye. Celtos. This is the Apex monster fight music. Celtos is pretty forgettable. But he's not bad. Like, he doesn't go out of his way to be bad or anything. You know, I would say he's like C. I like that he gets turned into ammo later. He will slash at you, but not as much. Yeah. Rust Razor actually a decent deviant. I don't think there's such thing as a decent deviant. You heathen. Desert Celtos, same deal. They're exactly the same. They're not, but they're basically the same. Celtos Queen, however, I actually rather like. I'm gonna say at least B. I think it and Desert are both gonna be in the same tier with each other. Celtos Queen might even be A. Let me move Desert up here. Because, like, Desert using the Celtos as ammo instead of, like, cooperative fighting, like they combine like a freaking mech, is so silly. I feel like I should raise them up. It swaps skulls and fighting styles that suits its skulls. Okay. I think, yeah, I like them both. Like a good amount. Like, more than the monsters I'm looking at in B. Yeah. I think it's gonna sit there. Is Celtos that much worse? Truly? He's not hurting anybody. I think that's fair. A? Yeah, I put him in A. There's the Seregios. I like him, but I never liked him as much as you guys did, I feel like. I think I'm gonna put him in A. He's a really cool monster. As an Apex, he's horrifying. I love it. But, yeah, he just doesn't hit S for me. Desert Celtos Queen will use the Hunter as ammo, too. I don't remember that happening to me. That's a funny animation. Pinecone Dragon. Must be a lot of wind today. It's blowing my blinds around. Hopefully you don't hear that. You have music to listen to instead. Just zone out to that, okay? Steve's a solid, eh? Shen Gorin. It's another monster I really want to fight, but he's only in Freedom Unite. So, if anybody can tell me about Shen Gorin, he's a giant crustacean, I think Elder Dragon tier, where you have to fight as, like, giant legs as he, like, thunders around. I'd love to hear about him. But I'm going to move on while I wait for someone's opinion. I'm going to take him up on that opinion and place him in that spot. Shara Ishvalda. It's a cool fight, but I don't know how I feel about it. It's really weird. Like, Yeah, it's just an uncomfortable fight, and the ground and the dirt, and Shen is a tower defense fight. You need Tremor Res to fight him optimally. Oh, so every time he stomps you... Is he, like, in the same tier as Lao Shenlong? If like, off the... Don't look at where I put Lao Shenlong. If to you he's, like, the same... Char is mid. Yeah, I kind of think Char is, like, a C. I don't, like him much. He was a good one-off monster, but, like, going back, he's not that fun. You stub his crab legs until they become red and he face plants. Lao, yes. Lao, yes. What, that Shen is the same tier as Lao? Somnicanth! I hated this thing so much. Bye. I used the word. Aurora Somnicanth? Bye. No. Horrible monsters. Tetranodon. Okay, this guy's from Rise. He's actually not so bad. I would say he's at best, like, the C tier with Gossarag. Because that's as high as I've ever put a Rise monster, and that seems fair to him. Same fight. Pretty much. Okay, I'll put him with Lao. Tetsukabra. I thought Tetsukabra was fun. But how fun? You know, I think he's pretty damn fun. Tetsukabra's a good fight. It's a lot of fun. He's a really weird creature. The area you fight him in is a lot of fun. He has two different fights. You either fight him in the town, which is technically Gog's area, or you chase him into Lao's areas. Berserk Tetsukabra. I thought this was a little silly, honestly. Like, now it has explosions. Like, it just seemed a little dumb to me. I honestly see it dropping all the way down to here. And Drill Tusk? No. 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 Every deviant needs to burn. Bish? What? Bishimon's Tetsukabra, best frog. He is a great frog. Tigrex? Hey, grab it. Right where he belongs. Tigrex is one of the best monsters they've ever designed. Like, we've lucked out in the first 4 generations where the flagship was like a new one of the best things they've ever made. And then, like, after 4? What? Where's Nergigante? Freaking down here? In the D? And then, where's, what's that? Yeah, in Arkveld's right next to him. What happened? Yeah, Tigrex S tier, man. Tigrex is always scary, always fun. Brute, honestly, Brute is almost as cool. Almost as cool. I think he's an A. Kind of like Rathalos, like it's next version down. He's not everything that he ever makes is perfect, but I think that Tigrex is damn near one of the best monsters they've ever done. I love his fight in Freedom Unite. It's scary as hell. You know, his fight in, because I have fought him in Freedom Unite. A friend would hand me the game, and I did play a decent amount of it, like, on his file. Tigrex was so scary. If you have played... Oh, you know what? I know a monster who's missing. If you played Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and you beat all, like, I don't remember how many quests you had to beat. Missions, whatever. In order to unlock, Gear Rex. That monster was exclusive to Metal Gear Peace Walker, and you had to beat Rathalos, Freedom Unite, and, Tigrex from Freedom Unite. Like, same model and animations and everything. But as a third-person shooter, oh, it was so hard. My god, it was hard. Simplicity's great. Love that rare Tigrex fight. You mean Molten. Not this Grimclaw crap. Get rid of that. Wasn't there for Nergigante. Why is it at D? That's where he belongs, because he sucks. But I don't hate him. That's what gets you in the F tier. Really like Molten Tigrex. Molten is pretty cool. I think Brute's a little cooler, though. So, I'm gonna say, like, I like him, and that's what B is, to me. B is, I like him. You know, I like him a lot is A, and, oh my god, this monster's freaking perfect is S. He's an Eldrang, it's just, well, wait, are you butthurt about, what, the spiky porcupine? Nah, he's stupid. Mixed on Molten. Molten, what I like about Molten is that his speed would change drastically. Like, he would start moving really slow, and then, like, as the fight would go on, he would start getting faster and faster and faster. Like, he would pick up speed, and then, like, after you get back into rage mode, he'd, like, go back to being slow again, so, like, you'd always have trouble timing when to dodge stuff. Don't we already have a raw power Eldrang? Who cares? Who cares? Toby Kadachi. I thought he was kind of neat. Like, like B. He's neat. I just think he's neat. Viper Toby Kadachi. I just think he's frustrating. See. Molten literally has 2 stages of rage. Yeah. So weird. Like, I don't know. The fact that it could blast blight you, I don't know how we could blast blight you. They just had to use it more. Or just make a rare species of Tigrex while they were at it. I like Viper. I thought Viper was just like a more obnoxious version of regular Toby, but I also don't remember too much. I just thought it was like more paralysis. What did Viper do? And he poisoned you. I see. I don't really remember. Yeah. It's just more annoying. I fought his Frontier counterpart, Diorex, who had to rev up all of his moves because he has an extra layer of galvanized scales. It's an interesting change, but still very hard. Venom. Sure, whatever. They call it poison. Don't be so damn pedantic. ZZ Yaku. Oh, so, where would Venom is? ZZ Yaku is kind of weird. I feel like he should be in Gipsaros's tier. But then he's, like, above all the other weird raptors. And this one, like, its only thing is he can flash you. He might be D tier. Like, I see him next to Gendrome, Great Azuchi, Gaiadrome, Great Macau, Great Boggy. He's just Iadrome. He's just another one of those, except his thing is he can flash. Eucanlos. Where did I put, a Canter? It's the same monster, just the ice. I mean, Shovelchin's not the same. They are different, but they're so similar. I remember some really scary Eucanlos fights with Matt, though. Like, I think I had more fun with Eucanlos than I ever did with Acantor. So, for that, I kind of feel like I should raise Eucanlos one. I don't know. They really feel like they're the same tier monster to me. I don't particularly like them. So yeah, I think I had more fun fighting Eucanlos, but I'm gonna put him in the same spot. Yeah, the Gipsaros's Worlds. Uragan. I said Uragain for the longest time until I saw the quest titled You're a Gone. Like they spelled it like that. I'm like, oh god. That's horrible. Well, at least now I know how they wanted to say it. I never liked him much. Click C. How is this in 4? This is Dire Morales, isn't it? Oh, Red Flame of Disaster, Crimson Fatalis. My bad. Oh, we're almost out of music. I'll have to change it again. B? I don't like Aragon that much. He's so weird. Like, it's a tire monster. He's a good monster. Teaches hunters about tough monster parts being deflected. Yes. Yes. But like, C's not bad. Yeah, Satan's theme. Steel, I think, is just as the same spot. Except Crystal Beard, get rid of that. Get out of here. I don't know. What about, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of bothered by this thing. Like, they're like, oh, he's protected by a water veil. Okay, where is it? Why can't I see it? Oh, it's really thin. Okay, you know what happens when you have a thin, like, puddle of water? And I try to attack, say, like, I don't know. Let's say, like, you got a table. Okay, a standing table. And you put, like, a thin layer of water on it. Is the table more or less protected from my hammer now that there's a thin layer of water on it? Put mucus in it. I don't care if there's mucus in it. That's just dumb. Like, if the water was that thick, you know, it's somehow, like, stuck, like, around him, and he, like, kind of swam through, like, holding on to this water with this thick, like, I don't know, ability that could just, like, hold tons of water, for lack of a better term. Water tension was just, like, really high around him for some reason, then yeah, I could see, like, you try to swing something and, like, splash, and it just barely hurts him, but it's so stupid. He's so gimmicky. He looks cool. That's fine, but he's so damn gimmicky. Water veil is his fins. He does an animation, and the water gathers around him like a big bubble. And then he explodes. You have to attack his fins in order to take the veil away. I mean, hair, the hair acts like a net. What are you even talking about? Gel? That's why he retracts his fins during the fight. It's just... I know, yeah, he does that, but it's still... They called it a water veil. And we still don't see it. If it is a gel-like mucus, smear whatever you want on the top of this table, it's still gonna crack if I swing a hammer at it. It's just stupid. Like, if it stopped slice for some reason, you know, and we definitively, like, we went, like, okay, this is a blunt, you know, this is the slice weapon, and, like, these work and these don't. Okay. But that's not what happens, I'm pretty sure. I don't really like him much. He's not that bad, but I just don't like him. D for don't like him. Is he that bad? Is he D? I kind of think he's D. D for just don't like him. Poorly executed? Yeah, that's fair. It's an idea that they could have done better, and they chose not to. I really like the water waves he can create and, like, push you back with stuff. That's the coolest thing this monster does. Outside of that, no. Valstrax. Oh god. Forgettable hair acts like a net to hold the veil. It doesn't matter if, like, we don't see it. If we don't see it, it's not thick enough to make a difference. Yeah, they could have worded it better, but yeah, his fins, it's his fins that deflect your attacks. But still, a fin? Now we're talking about, like, you know, you take a parachute, okay? It's about as thin as his fins are. Pour water on the parachute. And now take a scissors and try to cut through the parachute. Did the water stop you? Come back to me when you've done this wonderful experiment at home. Valstrax. He's so stupid. He's my friend's... Oh, Rocket Power Dragon. He's my friend's favorite. He's so stupid. Certainly not mine. Yeah, he's so stupid. Like, why is his blood rocket fuel? And if that's the case, like, his blood pressure drops so... He would pass out doing this, so it can't be his blood. He's full of rocket fuel. Like, there's just no way around it. It's such an outrageously stupid monster. I'm just debating whether I dislike it or if I actually hate him. His music is really great. Can we skip this? Oh, this is the end. Shoot, we're going on. Do you have World on here? Monster Hunter Complete soundtrack. Oh, from the first game? Hell yeah, let's do it. Alright. Last one. It's gotta be the last one. We're almost done here. And then I will post this on Discord. You guys will get to see it. But I'm gonna need some dinner. what hair does right now, so I just haven't had the chance to see it. I just haven't had a crap to give. And dragon is such a weird element. Yeah, not even fire. Dragon. Yeah, it's blood, it's not rock. Did you just listen to what I just said? It would pass out. Alright, just for that alone, it is D. I hate this monster. And Crimson, Glow, Valstrax. I truly hate this monster. Best part about that monster is its music. It's probably the only monster down here in the F tier that has good music. Most of these are the Deviant, though, so that explains that. Yep, only one with good music. Velkhana. Speaking of music, this music sucks. How do you feel about Dragon Element? We kind of talked about it earlier. I really don't like that it's just this mystical, unknowable thing. But at the same time, like, I'm fine with there being a little bit of, like, mystery to the world that they haven't worked out yet. But it's depending on how some of the monsters use it. Sometimes it's just like, well, they wanted it to breathe an element, and they just gave it to a monster. Then it's pretty lame. But Velkhana. I truly don't like this fight. I don't like this music. But it's definitely not an F tier monster. It's at best a C, worst a D. I'm feeling D. That's where my heart takes me right now. Velocidrome, I'm sorry, you're in with the rest of the club. There's too lame. There's too many of them. Valazak, however, is pretty cool. I knew you were gonna bring up Devil Joe. So I was actually gonna bring up Devil Joe myself and say, like, so unless they, like, had, like, a monster, like, if it's gonna breathe this thing, clearly don't make it come out of its lungs. So if there's, like, some sort of, like, huge swelling area of the monster where it's clear that it's storing some unknowable thing, Devil Joe clearly does, because you can see, like, when he goes savage, like, it's like oozing out of the upper part of his back, so, like, his stomach and organs are down below, and, like, whatever this stuff is, he's storing it up there. Anyway, like, Devil Joe would be fine, but I'm saying, like, when you randomly give it to, like, a Zinogre, like, why? Just because... Actually, where is that? Yeah, Stygian, we'll get there. It's just weird. I find the use of piano and harp fits with Velkhana's nature. It's a goofy cartoon theme. What? Oh, we don't need to listen to that twice. Little intense character selection, but okay. Yeah, his lump swells with it. Val is so cool. Val is cool. How cool, though? How cool is Valhazak? I think he's A tier cool. Yeah, I think he's A tier cool. It's already going way longer than I wanted it to, so we're gonna try and hurry it up. Same for Black Veil. I think he's the same as Valhazak. Both are very cool. Stygian's bugs. Yeah, I forgot the bugs, because he has different bugs. I needed a better example. There are some Dragonblight ones that just, like, seem kind of pointless. They're, like, out of nowhere. Volvidon! You're such a dumb monster. But he's not Lagombi bad. He's bad. He's D bad. But he's not Lagombi bad. Anybody else think Velkhana probably shouldn't be that low? He spears you with his tail. Like, the random icicles falling out of nowhere. His music's terrible. I just do not like that monster. It's the closest this franchise can get to a zombie. Wouldn't that just be the Frenzy monsters in general? Because that's what they are. Vespoid Queen is in a similar position to King Shakalaka. The thing about the Vespoid Queen, which I just realized is next, you had to... Didn't you have to fight, like, 12 Vespoids to even make it spawn on its quest? Like, I heard that was the most obnoxious part about this monster. Cedius? What are you trying to spell? Stupid dragon element because of his bash. When did Cedius have Dragon? I don't remember ever getting Dragon from Cedius. Wait, what tier is Namiel? Wasn't there? I will post this when I'm done. I can't, like, go back and forth and find all of these. You have to kill 15 Vespoids to get him to show up. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm gonna put him, because of that, I want him to be 1 tier lower than King Shakalaka if you really think it's a C. Like, really think Vespoid Queen is that cool? I've heard nothing but bad things about this monster. While you're thinking about it, Great Roggy goes, you know what? I like Great Roggy more than the other Raptors. I don't know. He's a better Iodrome, for sure. Meaning he shouldn't be in the same tier as Iodrome. I like the inflatable pouch. I like his look. Yeah. He does his bash to clear the rubble. If you somehow get hit during it, it causes Dragon Blight? Why? I've never been hit by that. Mostly just hovers around, surrounded by other Vespoids. See, that doesn't sound like a fight. Vespoid Queen's just a giant Vespoid. To me, like, this is a D monster. It's barely a monster. Xenojiva. Infinitely cooler than Safi Jiva. But still an extremely magical, silly monster that changed a lot of the story in a way that I didn't like. I still think he's like an A, though. I mean, like, A or B. I'm just deciding how bothered I am by his magical nonsense. A. His fight is really fun. Yeah, where Safi's is not. A, B. However, Safi's an F right now. What? Oh, Atomic Thomas is in the hospital due to mental health. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, tell him that we all wish him the best. That's certainly not good. Forget his adult problem. Yeesh. Wonder what happened. Sounds like something that should be discussed on Discord and probably not here. Just I don't want to bring anybody's mood down, but still, yeah, we hope he gets well. Yeah, we'd like to hear. Please don't just disappear forever. Let us know. Keep in touch on Discord. We want to make sure he's doing okay. You go pass on your messages. Okay, good. Yeah. I think I'm gonna throw this guy in. Man, that's so wild that he would go all the way from A to F. He's just too magical for, like, I like him, but yeah, he fits this. Like, I like him, but there's just something holding me back. Alright, Zuwu. I don't like this one as much as, New Udra. He's still cool, but, like, New Udra, though we put him in S, I don't think Zuwu deserves that. He's like suddenly like not behaving with the laws of physics, and they're like, oh, octopus, it can pierce through any tiny microscopic little speck and escape. Like, technically, it can only do that because it has a tiny little beak, and it can fit in anything the size of that beak. And this guy's covered in bones and teeth and splinters and stuff, and he can still do it instantly. That's just stupid. Based on assassins, but he's also part starfish. But he's, I really like this monster class, but I don't like this one. I feel like it's a C. Yeah. He wasn't even that fun to fight. Yeah. I didn't like him. His video's coming. Also, he died really soon. Like, his balancing was horrible. Yeah. It's a C. It's It's taking a good monster class, making it silly, and doing some other... It's just kind of... It's just too much. Man, got some good guesses. Yamata Sumaki. Alright, this is an Elder Dragon from Freedom Unite, and I have never faced it, so I'd like to read something while I get your opinion on him. Yamasukami. Yamasukami. Let's close this up. Yamasukami is an Elder Dragon with an octopus-like body. It's covered in... kind of ironic. Moss, algae, and other plant life, and boasts a set of 4 thick tentacles. In addition, it possesses 2 large whiskers and an oddly human-like set of teeth and gums. I did not know that. Produces gas within its body in order to keep itself afloat. Didn't know that. It's an Elder Dragon because it doesn't fit in any other category, much like the Kirin. Yamasukami is famed for its remarkable ability to float mid-air with no support and even travel across long distances without stopping. How does it do this is unknown, but is believed to be based on do we really need that? Hydrogen or helium gas. It seems to have a symbiotic relationship with Grey Thunderbugs, allowing them to rest inside its body until they mature. In return... Do I have to listen to this? Grey Thunderbug... This is really uncomfortable. Is this the monster attacking threats? Alright, I think we got enough. He has human teeth. Yamasukami is baffling. The Freedom Unite version is incomplete. The real fight is in Dose. Oh, wow. I've heard a lot of bad things about Monster Hunter Dose, but is that what I should be playing? It's technically a siege, but you fight him in waves while climbing a tower and hitting him till he falls down. I mean, like, technically it's how Sidious works as well, but, like, they didn't Iceborne it until later, so... Again, it could fold its teeth, making it flat. Alright. It can fold its teeth, making it flat as a zipper. Heck, you're going to see it folded in its dying animation. F, bad fight. Is it that bad? Is it true hate, or is it just boring? If it's just boring, then it's just D. It sounds like it's just boring. Yangaruga. Okay. Right now I can see him going anywhere between A and D. Yangaruga is nasty, but I think I like him more than... I like him about as much as the monsters here in B. It can be annoying, haven't fought him. Very bizarre fight. I think we got him in the right spot then. So that's what Lao and Shengoran are. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Right. What was the difference? The Scarred Yangaruga was effectively the exact same thing in World, right? Like, there was no difference whatsoever. Alright, challenge run. Can anybody name for me the difference between any, or the regular Yangaruga and Scarred Yangaruga? Just trying to get a little bit more light in here, and it's just making it worse. Yeah, it's just making it worse, hold on. You had Rapid Fireball? Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Scarred has the Machine Gun Blast and Iceborne. What? Double Spin. I don't remember that at all. I just remember killing them. Yeah, it's getting dark, so I'm starting to lose my green screen, so we gotta hurry up. Sounds like he was just slightly more annoying, so let's just put him down here. Slightly more annoying. Except Deadeye. That was horrible. Yankutku. 20 fireballs in 2 seconds. Yankutku. It scared you? Okay, well. Let's give it that. C, it's still in C. C is fine. Yankutku never impressed me. It's gonna leave him here. Same for blue. I don't know why they made blue. It's like the purple Gypsaros. Like, actually, no, this is the why do you exist tier. Put him in here. Xantrios. Okay. Looking for monsters that he fits with. To me, I think it's kind of B. He's a little silly for me. But he's still really cool. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of him. You love the Ice Shark. I don't know if I love him. I definitely like him. He's okay. He's pretty good. Best shark. Well, he's only shark. Except for his subspecies, Tiger Stripe. I have a figure builder of Tiger Stripe. I wonder what it is. I guess I left it downstairs. I don't know where that went. Honestly, this one is just frustrating. Because he's got, like, infinite stamina. I feel like he should go down here. Yeah. Yankutku should probably be in the same tier as Yangaruga. Yeah, they're really the same. They're fine. I like them both. Alright, Zinogre. Zinogre is a fun fight. It's just a matter of, like, is he A or is he S? I don't think he's S to me. I think he's, like, A. Where's Nargacuga? Yeah, he should be, like, in Nargacuga's tier, I think. Tiger Stripe abuses the heck out of its inflated mode. Yep, and, it's the infinite stamina. The non-stop moving thing that drives me insane. Never exhausts. Marshmallow Shark, maximum. I think that's a good spot for Zinogre. Yeah, A. I like him, but he's also a little outrageous and silly. A. Stygian, we were just talking about this. He's a little weird. Yeah, I think he is a little overrated, I agree. But I still like him. Stygian's, like, just as cool, though. You know, he's, like, just as cool. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's just as cool. But we're almost there. Thunderlord Zinogre, my god, that was horrible. F tier. Zora Magdaros. Is it truly F tier, though? I mean, is it truly? I think it is. That was such a stupid fight. What were they thinking? It was so bad. If I have to use words like that to describe it, yeah, it's clearly, it deserves to be where it is. Yeah, I think it's where you... Yeah, F. F minus, 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 minus. It's just not fun. That was such a bad fight. And F solid minus. Okay. Okay, alright. Zora Magdaros is where he belongs. A year of world's development for the biggest wet fart of all the monsters. Wait, that took a year for them to make that? No way. No way. It's so bad. Combine 3 Fatalis signature attacks in one monster. I have no idea what we're listening to. Some introductory monster thing. Or it's probably the ecologies. Subquest complete. This is from the first game. I have no idea. Like, I played that game. Zoshia. Leaving the most recently played monster for last for me. I don't like him. I don't like how magical he is. I don't like his nuke. Or rather, his Eschaton Judgment 2.0. I certainly don't like anything to do with the story and what creates him and what makes him exist. Zoshia, dumb. Let's abuse these Wilk crystal things now. Yeah, Zoshia is a monster under Lucifer. But it's so anime and so corny and so bad. You haven't got the high rank Zoshia experience yet? Yeah, like that's gonna fix the story and like, Yeah. He doesn't have a nuke. Oh, I know it's an eschaton judgment. Be quiet. It's a strong attack that becomes scripted. Yeah. It was bad. It was really bad. I mean, like, is it that bad? Is it truly that bad? It felt like fighting... I feel like, honestly, the only thing that makes this tier list feel a little weird to me is that Fatalis and Elatrion get to be up here, even though the Iceborne versions of them belong here in the F tier. I'll have to clarify that when we get to that other point, but yeah. So Shia, just everything about his existence to me is just... It was horrible. Fair, you can nullify destroying the crystals before you ignite them. To be fair, the game doesn't tell you that. Also, to be fair, Dan Jihad just previously taught you, like Iceborne did, to hide behind the giant walls when a monster is charging up a huge attack where the camera pans back and the lens focus goes off. You know, so the game sets you up for a gotcha moment. That's just bad design. That's objectively bad. 3 Fatalis attacks, Fire, Solar Flare, and White Fatalis. Whatever. Anyway, it is very late. I'm very hungry. And we finished. Check it out. If I can zoom out all the way, just to see like an average of how many not that far. How many monsters... Hold on. What's that? There we go. Alright, there's that ad for a moment that we can't read, so that's fine. So now we can finally see this in all of its glory. When I did this originally, I didn't include subspecies, and I didn't put deviants on there, I don't think. But I also didn't have an F tier. So, that looks like it was necessary. It's like, that much... I'd be happy with Monster Hunter just going away with. Like, get rid of all of this. These are fine. They're fine. This is better. This is alright, alright. And then it's like, I like these guys. And then there's, of course, the S tier. This, the best of the best. Up to that point, you have hid behind rocks. I know! The game taught you to do that. The small rock will protect you. Guardian Rathalos, Guardian Ebony teach you how to deal with the crystals. They do not! If they did, I would have had some semblance of what to do. Bye-bye, seems right about for me. Yep, I am going to save this and post it in just a bit. An excuse and never explain to destroy the crystals with elemental slinger ammo. Yeah, absolutely did not. No. It's just bad game design. And that's it. That's all there is to it. Bad game design makes me not like the monster. My green screen is starting to turn me invisible. So to prevent that further, I can hold my hand up here and make sure I can end this properly. I will post this over in Discord in Monster Hunter General in just a bit. So if you'd like to see it up close, or if you missed some of our creation of it, and you'd like to take a closer gander at all the monsters in this discussion, one, you could just play back the recording, because it will be still be up on the channel. But no, if you're just interested in taking a look at exactly what this is compared to what you've done, you can post your own in Monster Hunter General. Be my guest. But for now, that is all the time I have for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Remember to like the videos and subscribe for more. I will see you all in the next stream. Have a happy Easter, if you enjoy Easter.